What's up, guys? Welcome to a new day and a new try for a couple of best trees, as we're going to be hopping into the first one, which will be Verdant going against Revenant. That's going to be the first one on the table, and after that we still have one more best tree to go to, and that is going to be those two logos down there. So it's going to be the NBK's lineup going against the, I think it's the Irish with a Brit, if I remember correctly. We should actually check out the team in about a second. I'm gonna just make sure that I'm not talking out of my ass, because I just don't remember what the Verdant lineup was made of. Yeah, there was Irish people, Brits, and even one from French. So it's gonna be Artist, Vacancy, Giraffe, DV, and Extinct. I think there has been a bit of a roster move in between. Let me just check that out at the same time. So 23 days for Extinct. Yeah, hey, look at that. That's a new one. And meanwhile, on the Revenant side, well, it's the classic, the legendary NBK 80X. So, Adex, let's just call him that. Nivera coming back from Valorant, Reiko and Longs. I must say, even from the Bleed project, we have a player. We have actually people from all of the side of the world. So that's kind of cool to see them just stacking up in one lineup and trying to do their best here on EPL's Division 1. And meanwhile, we are about to hop into Anubis. After that, Vertigo, and if we need it, it's going to be Ancient. Yesterday's games just gave us a couple of maps which were kind of underwhelming in a way. We were hoping for that best of three, for it to go to the third map, but this time around it just didn't happen. Hopefully, today, we might actually get one. It could be very cool to see what's gonna happen if we get an Ancient between these two teams. But at least we're gonna get Anubis and Vertigo. I have to say, Anubis has been one of the most played maps in this tournament so far. We've barely seen any Inferno. Only Dust once, which is kinda sad in a way. So, we are getting ready in about a second. Let me just check out the second row of games which will be happening after this one. It will be Rebels going against Enterprise, so that's gonna be the Poles going against each other, which is gonna be a pretty hefty match as well. So guys, hey boys, my pookies, my little kids, how you doing? Welcome to the stream, and get comfortable because this is gonna be a ride. So, if Giraffe doesn't go over 28.5, no you can't. And Extinct, well, he's gonna touch NBK. Even DV's gonna get a kill through the smoke. Wait a minute, okay. Boys coming out with a couple of kills in clutch, looking very good. Meanwhile, behind the side, that's gonna be AD, Adex, and Reiko with another very clean kill. Okay, we're actually doing some good work here, but Artist, with the cancerous point of view of that weapon, is just giving me headaches. Still going against AD. Well, actually, DV is the one to just shut him down. That's gonna be done. Okay. A quick round in a way. And how am I doing? I'm doing good. Hopefully the chat is doing well as well. That was a interesting push. How is your morning, Caster? No, I'm from Finland and I'm just drinking coffee at the moment. We're getting ready. I was actually waiting for this game. Is the music still on? Okay. Oh, look at that. Caps, music on. Alright, let's go. So, meanwhile, it's okay, dude. It's okay. Caps is such a good gentleman. He's a good boy. So, yeah. We have a push coming in outside of the A main at the moment. Seems like the boys are getting ready to pop into the side. By the way, Caps is our producer. He's been doing a very good job throughout the years, so give him a love. Give him love. He's actually in the chat usually, so you'll find him over there. Starting to push in towards the side. That's going to be Vacancy. The first one to take care of Longs. Of course, this is just a pistol round. Revenant. They are not going to be stacking that much for a round like this. Doesn't really matter. This is just easy kills left and right. Artist even drops down Adex. The more that they can actually farm with the weaponry that they have, especially with those Mac 10s, oh, the better. That is going to boost out the economy. And as long as it's a Mac 10 that gets the kill, it's a $600 per kill. And that's going to be the last one. Well, it's got to be the Galil to drop down NBK. Panning those stats. Would you believe if I told you I was up for this game's books and Otter just made a coffee 30 minutes ago and two can... Okay. Maybe oversharing just a little bit, but I'm happy for you. I live in the West Coast. There's a song about the West Coast. Anna Del Rey or something like that. Good song. Ops coming up. It's going to be the French Opera. DV. Okay. This is an interesting pickup. Of course, in a roster like this, if you just can't speak English, what a beautiful What the hell is going on? This is a buy round from the CT side, and it doesn't really look like it. What is happening? Verdant just absolutely destroying the B-side defense. This is Revenant's own map pick, and they weren't ready for a full B-side execution. I have to say, just from Mac 10s. From them to actually get an entry like that is just insane. Even if it is Anubis. My god. That was a very good call from the side of Verdant. We have a few names that sound basically the same. Yeah, the quick pop towards the side. I'm a little bit sad we didn't get a replay from that. That was an insane push. It's kind of surprises me that they weren't ready for the push right over there. It's a tactical pause coming directly from the CT side. This is a situation where they kind of have to talk, but they could go for MP9s, armor MP9s, couple of frags, whatever they want to go for. And BK could drop a weapon for one of the players. He has to sacrifice utility. The same goes for Nivera. So they can buy for a round like this and step back to the board if they want to. But the problem is, it does get very risky in a way. But it seems like they want to go with the half buy. So the players with rifles, they are going to be upgrading a couple of utilities. Meanwhile, the rest of the players are going to go for armor, whatever setup they want to go for. So Reiko, very close to the line. 1,100 bucks right there. That's not good. Even with the loss bonus from the 3 lost rounds in a row, it's barely an M4 with armor. But we're about to see what he can actually do with it. If he's aggressive on a map like this, it doesn't matter. Already been mollied off from both of the sides. Gets away from that. Barely without any damage being taken. That's some good utility coming in from the side of Verdant and actually using it very well. Reiko gets pushed around from his spot. Okay. That's a good kill from Nivera. They do get the trades, of course, on the opposite player this time around. And BK comes out with a second kill. That's going to be Artist. Very low on HP. And this round is going a little bit better for the side of Revenant. But the second I say it, of course, Nivera kind of gets caught off guard. That's going to be 8x as well. A couple of good kills coming in from Extinct already with 3 kills on the board. This is a 2 versus 3 with NBK and Longs. Very low on HP. If they go for the lottery hold here, the problem is the gamble stack is not going to work out, especially with the... Yeah, they're being sold at the moment. A very good lie. But there is a chance. If NBK spots the player from Canals, he could make this a 2 versus 2 retake, which is doable, especially with Artist very low on HP. But the problem is, oh, he's not going to clear that angle. Just walks into the crosshair. Artist kind of nail shot this round, and I have to say we've already seen a couple of mistakes here and there. The problem is one of them seems to be map awareness. Of course, we're very early on. This might be just a touch of the water for Revenant, but there have been a couple of situations where either a player has slipped by, and it entirely takes a player out of his comfort zone, or we're just seeing pushes that are not supposed to happen, even on a map like Anubis. Anubis isn't anything magic. Usually the T side has a little bit of power because you have better angles where you can actually challenge on the T side. You don't have that many choke points. You actually have a lot of ways to get into a site and fake it in a way. The issue at the moment is we've seen a couple of situations where the players are not really aiming the angles where the push is coming from. But yeah, we're going to get a buy. Reiko, M4, armor. like I said, barely can go for the full setup, but he decided to sacrifice the helmet, which is a good sign. Looking at the weapon in the Verdant side, it's only that one M4 that has the capability of one-tapping him in the face. Lord Gufano bets he's gonna lose his house in about a second. Okay. Pray for him. What's up, dude? And we're still looking for more. 4 on the board. And if Verdant could actually fight for a map like this, I'm actually gonna check out the... For Verdant, Anubis is at 23% with 13 maps being played. This is supposed to be a 73% map rate for Revenant. And to be honest, their CT side is actually even better. It's 50, I'd say 51% for Revenant on the CT side. It's 50-50 in a way. For Verdant, the T side is, well, noticeably better. So we'll see. I miss you, bro. You're a goose. Alright, DV will be the one to hold that angle. It seems like Revenant has the memo. How the operators work on this map. Artist is going to get a little bit closer, or the timing. He can hear the reload. I love the dynamic gameplay at the moment for Verdant. They're going to get a kill from that. This is exactly what we're talking about. This keeps happening again and again and again. Verdant. They are using Revenant's own slack towards them. And that is just the utility dump coming in. The perfect timing of that flash. Flashes Nivera off that corner. The smoke kind of plays it out. From these spots, he kind of has to find a kill. But the problem is X-Sting is just ready for it. Oh, the T side for Verdant is looking very good at the moment. The round barely starts. And already we get a kill from the connector. We get that first little spam, turns around, goes for the reload, and at that point, Artist just goes for the kill. It's the perfect timing, too. And on towards the A side, Nivera alone can't really do much. Being smoked and flashed out of that angle. Tries to go for something, just gets a one-tap to the face. Like his cousin used to say, or brother. Still not sure. This is a bit of a problem. Now the real... Oh. Okay. At the last possible second. Now the real question is... How many rounds in a row can Verdant take home? This is going to be the third full buy. And this is looking a little bit worrisome. How much are you benching these days? 100 kg. From the deadlift, 200. It's getting better. I actually did some squats. My body is fully broken at the moment. Feels like jello. $130 left on a board. Okay, IDX starts off the round with a nice entry. The problem is Vacancy is just waiting for this. This seems to be a B-side push. The boys are getting a little bit closer. Smoke to cover up the site, but have to be careful. There's a player on top. The op, you can actually spot it. Blaux gets a very nice kill. That's a good one. Vacancy and DV, they come up with their close trades. The op shot misses from the backside. It's not going to be a hit from Maddox. Vacancy actually finds out NBK. This is 2 versus 2. It's not a bad situation to be at, but the bomb left on the site. From now on, they need to find the spots. The space to plant it. And with that smoke, they get just a bit more. Maddox will be pushing down the line off the left side. Look at the play coming in from the platform. That's a beautiful push from Nivera. ADX. Or Addix. For some reason, my brain wants to say ADX every time. Addix comes out with a 3K. Makes it around. But again... Oh, hello. Revenant losing way too many players on this push. Addict. Brain, remember it's addict. Okay, dynamic gameplay, which is nice to see. A peek from middle, nobody's there to give it an opportunity though. So it's gonna be a full buy from Verdant, of course, 5 rounds in a row. We're barely even losing any weaponry. This should be okay. I'm actually still waiting for a little bit of a more aggressive CT side over here. That's gotta be Addicts with the kill onto Extinct. Kill to come out. That's the platform shot. Goes for the second one. Good control on that AK. Oh, Nivera finally waking up. Drops down a couple of players pushing at the start. DV gets taken down, and this is a very clean round from the side of Revenant. That exactly what they need. Finally to stack up that bank. A full wipe. And we can see the name being written in caps. Nivera. Looking good. Let's see if it can actually give us a show again. Maybe the only thing he needed was to get embarrassed just a little bit. Sometimes that wakes you up. There's usually a couple of battles coming in towards the game, so for now, Verdant, there has been a couple of rounds where they have gone for a different plays. Can they adapt? What is the playstyle now? Who did the animations for the stream? So smooth and nice colors. The colors aren't annoying like most colors are. I'm not entirely sure what that means, but yeah, we have some great graphical designers. I like the graphical style. So whoever did them, good job. I've actually said that before, so... EPL, great job. Already double doors as being gained. That's going to be just the rock hold from NBK. This is one of those situations where it could be a good hold. Or a little bit of a problematic one if they have eyes on this box right here. Extinct is getting a little bit closer towards the camera room, and to be honest, NBK is still just holding this very passively. Just making sure that nobody's going to get into the CT side. They already have the eyes over here. Oh, the idea is the second that they hear the pop, that's where he goes for the kill, and it works out perfectly. Nivera, the first one to drop down Extinct. That's gonna be NBK to drop down DV, and it leaves them on a 3 versus 5 push with the information that most of the players are pushing in from the main. Nivera drops down Giraffe, doesn't get any more, but the work is done. Vacancy gets the shot onto NBK. One of the Oppers, very low on HP. Addict still alive though. Just the bullet could take him down. Vacancy with 3 kills. Could he go for more? To be honest, that wasn't that far away, but Revenant with a bit of a scare. With a very good start. And I have to say, the strat was basically okay. I was kind of waiting for Verdant to maybe use more utility on that spot, but if they don't have the read on it, they don't have the read on it. And here we go. Look at that one. One tap to the body. One tap. That's already a couple rounds away, so only 2 to make it a tie. For both of the teams, there's still a very good half to be played. Early utility being used, spotting down the player on the stairs of the canals. Not really landing any shots, but scaring him away. Making sure that he knows that he knows. Oh my god, what is that artist? Comes out with the deagle of his life, but it doesn't matter. Longs just stacks up a couple of kills. That's gonna be Reiko with 1 as well. And Vacancy with his teammate left in confusion. We did get the first shot. We even killed the Opper. What happened after that? Well, it's the Riflers. And BK. A kill onto DV and Vacancy. Well, did we get some more bodies? That's the question. Okay. No, is the answer. Alright. That was a very nice kill from Artist. Artist has actually has had a very good game so far, so... 755, ADR 97. Nothing exceptional, but definitely some very good moments. For example, the smoke push on towards the B side. Very good entries. Always been impactful. Nice to see it. Let's see if it just can keep it up right now. This seems to be Verdant going for a little bit of a quicker push towards that A side. Are we going to see a flash? No. Just utility from the run. Oh, the NA Molly didn't work out. The Molotov actually from the CT side is great. That nade is going to get a kill. Kobe on top of the player. NBK even spots down the first line of the push. That's gonna be the second player dropped. Of course, it happens like that. And from the pillar, he has the information exactly how to play, but the movement is so crisp, it's so smooth. He gets a triple from that. And already even alert coming in from the backlines. The molly to make sure that they're not gonna get the peek from the window, but it doesn't matter. Giraffe trying to get some more kills, something to open this side up. The Lounge is just moving away slowly and slowly. They know that there's only a couple of players on that side, and one of the players should be low. Exactly what Reiko finds. That's gotta be Lounge to step in at the perfect timing, and that bomb is going to be defused. In the most comfortable way ever. A triple kill for the legend. Some very well played corners right there. Nice to see it. That the man still has it. Early Molotov. I have to say, the run molly that Verdant drew, I'm not... sometimes you can block your teammate and it just kind of goes to shit after that, but... Not entirely sure where it landed, so it might have damaged their own team just a bit. A little fucky-wucky. Sometimes it happens. Oh, this cube model is just... Artist. Maybe it has something to it, because he has... +1 kill at the moment on our server. Against Revenant, so... anything is possible. Caster, you have a favorite player from either team? Easily. For Revenant, it's gotta be NBK. Been following him for a little while. Nivera was the second one in line. But for Verdant, I don't really have one. Artist is a name I've been following for a little while. Been on many of the teams that I've been casting. An interesting name. Look at this. Reiko's getting a little closer. Oh, vacancy. Get spotted from that. Even the Molotov to push him out. They were getting ready to push into the site. Caster, what about Lungs? It's not like I hate him, but my favorite player has been... I'm from the old school of CS. I'm from the Get Right Cries because he won the major CS. I'm from the... They should have won the first DreamHack major, but they lost it to Fnatic's Devil Wall roster CS. So, yeah, that's why he's my boy. Addicts catches one of the players. Oh, this round is looking bad. I think, yeah, it's supposed to be just a save. Verdant with only 3 players left. Not much they can actually do.
Counter-terrorists win.
They can save the weaponry for the next round, looking at the money. It's not gonna be great. They could go for, especially as it is going to be the last round, Galil 4 stacks, if they even wanted to go for some quick pushes. Tech 9s are very viable too, if they want that utility, but Artist definitely wants a rifle. So, vacancy actually taking up the board, but still, the ADR going for Artist. And I have to say, Revenant taking the lead. 6 rounds in a row. And the question is, can they take the 7th? Oh, and a molly. That's not good. And it seems to be a B-side push. Yeah, Extinct will be the one to sneak through that smoke directly at the start, very close to the side already. That flash, the second that it pops, it means that they're in already. The nade to open it up, pop flash to go up, and Reiko will be the first one to find a couple of kills, but the push coming in towards the quad, it's gonna be Extinct to lop and drop both of the players. Oh, the defense did its best, but it wasn't enough. It's a 3 versus 3 retake right here, right now, and Extinct trying to push out the smoke. That's gonna be NBK to cover it, but Giraffe gets the quick trade. Both of the players starting to push in from the temple, and Nivera would need that power right now, right here, if he wants to go for a retake. Meanwhile, Giraffe, from his corner, this is supposed to be his angle. And DV, the only one to help. A player behind the site already, even a pop shot coming in from that up. It's not gonna hit. Nivera gets dropped, and it's gotta be DV to bring it to a 6. They make it a tie. A Verdant. I think that's a Moose on top. Not that bad in a way. Starting it off with 5 rounds, seeing Revenant that just woke up to the game, and still having Le Cojones to go for a BX like that, and that worked out. I have to say, so far, it was the simple strat that seems to work out the best. Especially with the second round push. It just, the third round push. Just absolutely took Revenant out of their happy place, if you want to call it that. There's a lot of coping in the chat. Somebody even said that it's a CT-sided map. No. You don't want to see the stats for this map. Yesterday I had to. Yesterday I had to kind of bring somebody back to the reality. But it was actually for that one specific team. They were saying like, oh, this team is CT-sided. 35% on the CT side. One of the worst CT sides we've ever seen. Yeah. Yeah. But to be honest, stats usually don't mean much. When you have very odd head-to-heads, especially with teams that don't play together, whatever can happen on a server. So it's not like just because it sets a number, it has to happen that way. But it's going to be interesting. It's interesting. Always great to talk about. Gives you a bit of an idea what could be possible. Could. But isn't. But there are a couple of games. CCT 2 Season 2. Season 6. Nice entry. Next thing. Drops the... Okay, it's just gotta be the similar pistol round again. What is happening with middle? For Revenant, DV just executes Nivera. This is gonna be the round right here. It's done. Verdant. What are these pistol rounds? On a T-side pistol, they just drop both of the players from the smoke. This time around, they just absolutely destroy them on the middle. It seems to be the quick, surprising gameplay that doesn't really seem to pan out with Revenant. I like to play that slow start. Seemed to work. Please tell them they're CT. I'm not gonna lie. Okay. I was checking out Verdant's games before. It's been a 0-2 board for 5 games. Against Revenant 1-2, so they did pull a map out of them, but it's a 5 streak on the losses. DV. Both of the players here just hunting for weaponry, or for actually kills at the moment. The more they get, the better. That's gonna be to MP9s. Again, the similar story with the Mac 10. $600 per kill. And they are ready for the push. That's going to be the first head to be spotted. Oh, he's not going to enjoy that one. Even trying to pull out the duelist. Vacancy. Okay. The last time on Anubis, Verdant did win the map 13-8. 13 para el 8. This time around, it's Revenant to pick the map. I want you guys to think about that fact. That was a month ago. About a week ago. Yeah. It's only been dropped for one of his teammates. Puta madre. Hey, don't curse in the chat. Couple of shots. Shoot the smoke. NPK. Making sure that nobody's gonna go for the quick push with the canal. That's gonna be the flash for his teammates to take control. Spotting one of the players. Very good entry. Okay, Giraffe. Taking a lot from that salvo. Abik actually takes a kill from the smoke. That's exactly why he's posting the backside. Reiko even finds out it exists, and it's going to be a push coming in from the main. Behind that molly, there is a player with a quick trade coming in. Vacancy can drop Adex, but it doesn't really matter that much. Longs, with a quick reply, takes what's his. And DV, well, if he wants to see what's up, he can take a peek towards the canals. Maybe swap that MP9 to a FAMAS. I'm not entirely sure which weapon is actually better at this point. It's like changing a stick to a thicker stick, I guess. So much control throughout the map. They're just gonna go for the plant. No reason to overextend it. DV won't be finding an opportunity here to bring it back in a way. Sometimes with certain plays, you can actually see them drop a couple of players and make it a 1 versus 2, where you could actually believe. But this time around, it's not going to happen. So, it's going to be that picked up FAMAS for the next round, the French weapon for the French player. And off to a new one, I guess. Or not. I was very, very wrong. Donna can watch for me. I don't. Oh, you don't. You're. Look at your name. You're a bad boy. A very bad boy. Have you been a bad boy? I'm not sure why that always gets me, but it's just funny. Hmm. 8-7. Revenant. A round down, but starting to make something out of their T side. Especially with that previous round looking very good. So, if they could actually win the second one in a row, that could already give them a very good opportunity. Is Donut the commentator? No. Vacancy from the middle. Oh, the crosshair placement was perfect, but the problem is he flicks it a little bit. And BK gets the quick kill, but it's gonna be DV with the trade. Opper at least awake. Behind the box, it's gonna be Extinct to actually drop down Reiko, so the man advantage goes for the side of Verdant. They have been doing a very good job so far. But now the question is, what more can they do? Artist with a kill on that MP. Nice drop down Addicts. Nice catch from Nivera, just a bullet to the face, and that's B-side open, but the problem is the second he wants to push in there, they already have a player just waiting for it. A flash towards the long to give them just a bit of the space, but the problem is Nivera is so low on HP. Giraffe. You just get a bit off on the mark. That could have been a kill. That definitely could have been a kill, but it just doesn't land the right way. Extinct will be the one to be shut down. Very good side control already from Laux as he's going to be pushing towards the temple. And to be honest, the only thing he has to do is just hold this corner. Such insanely smart play to pull out one of the players, and they can't go for the plant now and DV on that op. He has to do something absolutely incredible to get this retake. Already pushing in, not even checking towards the... Oh no. Yeah, it's done. T side is the legend side. Then who are you, bro? I'm a ghost. Like I'm telling you, you little stalker, you. No, I'm done now. Yeah, we good. I love CS2. Jesus Christ. Me too. I love it. To be honest, it's been kind of cool lately to see some of these new teams pop up. What's been happening is that these teams have been kind of being raised up on Tier 2, Tier 3. So it's getting very interesting in a way. There was a very good interview. I don't remember from who, but they were talking about that. This is one of the prime spots to be actually scouting new talents. Oh god, this could just be an absolute blender at the moment. Oh, nice kill coming in from Vacancy and DV. They do take a couple of weapons down. The op shot misses. Adix is gonna spot the rest of the players, but the problem is the bomb has been left behind, but Adix does a very good job to drop at least one. The cavalry is already pushing in from the T spot. And Vacancy, well, the British player with a bottle of water is thinking about what could he do on a round like this. He needs a triple, a spray down, something, a tap to the face, whatever he could do in this spot. To bring this to a doable number. Smoke to land on towards that B side. He's going to be rotating from that side. And he's going to go for the A side stack, but patiently. Revenant just waiting. No reason to go for anything crazy. Don't know. What do you think about the G2 roster? I have to say that was a wild one. Ultimate as a new star. To be honest, I have to say I'm not entirely sure what they're doing anymore. And I've been feeling that for a couple of years now. The second they actually threw out... Oh, that wasn't that far away from a kill. Vacancy with a nice attempt. I'm gonna talk about that in about a second. Just give me a second. I'm gonna rationalize myself. A smoke to cover up the B main. I think he just wants to save this AK by now. Maybe try to blow up Revenant with the bomb. But they're already on a hunt, so... Longs will be the only one to potentially go down, to be honest. Looking at his movement at the moment, he's already getting away from the side. So this round will be going Revenant, especially with Nivera's kill. And 3 of them survive. Nice. Even losing a couple of players at the start still works out. So yeah, with G2 at the problem is that I kind of fell into the trap of, yeah, finally they changed the in-game leader. But the problem is, for a team, for a roster, for an organization that large, that big, is Snacks really the move you want to go for? Really? After kicking Alexi B, you went to Hooksy and then to Snacks. Are you high, my brother? And that's the problem. There was a very... Richard Lewis actually made a very good video about it. It might work. That's something that I'm going to say. It might work. Reiko actually opens up the round with a very nice kill onto Extinct. Not entirely sure. Tried to go for the B main push. Maybe a little bit off in that time. That nade actually could do a little bit damage there. Oh, it's not going to hit the player. The second flash is at least going to give them an opportunity. MBK with the smoke here. Oh, tries to go for the quick play. Gets taken down immediately. And there we go. Donut, will you watch ECA Open matches? Depending. If there's any good ones. Nice nade for the smoke to open it up. Clears it. Meanwhile, from the backside, the boys are just getting ready from the cake. But this is all a bamboozle. Sheldon Cooper selling the team at the moment. Bazinga! Whatever you want to call it. And it will be a 2-point attack. One from B main. And the rest of the players will be pushing in from the connector. Donut, what's your thought on TSM's roster? In my opinion, yeah, it's not going to be like a super team, but it's kind of cool that they made a Danish roster. First kill. Nice spray on the second one. Artist comes out with a double. Goes for the third one on towards the B main, but it's not going to be a hit. Vacancy. First one in line to try to cover this 2 versus 2. And in a way, Revenant have done a very good job to bring it back. That's going to be the smoke to cover up the temple. And it's going to be very hard for them to actually push through it. But they're just going to go with force. They don't give a crud at the moment. Adix just hiding from the side. Vacancy getting a little bit closer. The quick scope actually hits and he's still alive. He's trying to push from the backside. And Reiko will be the one to push it down. Revenant. That's an extraordinary round right there. Reiko with a triple. Looking very good. Yeah. Honestly, I like this type of commentary. It's good for a channel like this, but for actual games, of course, I'm not going to talk with the chat that much, because this channel has a little bit of a chiller style, which is kind of cool. But it would be cool to get like a co-caster and a cast seriously a game. We are, of course, doing it seriously right here, but we get to talk a little bit about our feelings. NBK. Beautiful entry. Vacancy. We don't really see the situation, but there was a push attempt. Of course, this is a very cheap round from the side of Verdant. Giraffe will be the one to actually take down Addict. Great way to start it off. Nice little cap on towards Giraffe. That's just a snap onto his face. It's kind of cool to see that after Nivera actually came back to CS. He's looking very crispy. Wouldn't be surprised if like a team decides to pick him up from somewhere. And this is great to see. Revenant, even with a couple of kills out already at the start. They don't feel the need to go for anything crazy. They're not going to go for executes, just slowly playing throughout the maps. Waiting for more of those pushes. If Verdant wants to go for the information, whatever they want to do. Exactly like that. It is going to work out for them. Couple of kills for the boys. And that's one way to get around it. And USP taps. Could he get that kill? One bullet to the brain would be enough from this point. Reiko is very low on HP. Still actually playing with his life here. Okay. Still on Nivera this time around. It's going to be long. Second one in the line. Oh, turns around at the worst possible timing. Had the crosshair. Exactly where it was supposed to be at. Ooh. Just the corner. Not that far away, but yeah. It was a nice try. And up we go. 11 on the board. And it's starting to get a little bit anticlimactic in a way. We're just seeing Verdant bleed this round so far. Revenant's just doing a very good job here reading the place. And it's kind of surprising at the moment that Verdant did win on the last best of 3, the first map, which was Anubis. But of course it was a month ago, so it's kind of nice to see that a Revenant, whatever they have been doing in between has been working, because from 13 to 8 to 11 to 8, we're getting a full swing here. The music stops, which means we're about to get some action. Molotov right off the start. That's exactly what we're gonna get. A lot of utility here. Trying to get the push from Reiko. And he gets the control. Nobody's here to challenge middle. They have a B-side stack for some reason. I'm not entirely sure where that read comes from. Especially with the amount of utility that they have spent on middle so far. But Verdant, we're maybe waiting for something like something from their own game book. Reiko comes up with the first kill. That's going to be Adex with the kill onto Vacancy. Extinct does get the drop onto NBK, but it's going to be Reiko again to drop Extinct. And I have to say, the round seems to be done already. With the B-side stack, A-side is fully open. Even it's so open at the moment that even Revenant is not ready for it. Almost as goatsy. Did you guys love the gameplay action, the camera action? It was beautiful. Reiko with 16 points of health, limping. But knowing about his crosshair placement. That's got a bit of smoke. Breaking windows. Oh, you hooligans. Pushing for some information from Temple. And this just seems to be a save from the side of Verdant. They're just trying to stack up into that little cubby. They could actually stop one of the pushes at the moment, make it a 2 versus 3, depending on how they want to play this. But Reiko has so much information at the moment. There's absolutely no reason for him to go for any extensive gameplay. That's gonna be exactly the right decision from him. Sometimes you can do more with just breaking. You already have the temples control. That's a very large portion of the map. Somebody said, just forgot how to play. Nope. When you're getting one tapped in the face, it's very hard to remember how to play. Most of these situations looking very crispy for Revenant so far. And I'm not actually even a Revenant fanboy. Yes, I do like to check up on the team. To see what's happening, what kind of stuff they have been doing. It's kind of cool to see them actually getting better and better down the line. But at the end of the day, usually on these games, I just want to see a good match. But at this point, it just looks very one-sided on the T side. And by the way, for the people rocking the CT side, how do you feel now? Ha! Yeah, that's life. So, full push coming in from the A main. It just goes to the toilet. A blenderized round. Longs, Nivera, and MBK. Well, I think it's over. Everybody getting a kill at this point. Even Reiko stepping up with 1. And Revenant, well, we're about to put the cops light on because this is just getting insane. It's an absolute blast from the past because NBK have led his lineup into a ridiculously good situation. I have to say, kind of cool to see it. Let's put it to, I think it was this one. No, FX right there. Bring the police. Yes. All right. So, a nice start to the best of 3. It just didn't quite work out for the players on the side of Verdant. They did start off well on the T side. I was kind of surprised with a couple of pushes that they had, but it just didn't work out at the end of the day on the CT side. We're about to hop into the second map, which will be happening in about a second, so I will see you there. And hopefully we don't have the cops after us at that point. See you in about a second. What's up, guys? Welcome back to the stream. And hopefully you're feeling good because we're about to hop in to the second map, which will be one of the highest on our map pool, which is Vertigo. And this is Verdant's own map pick. So, hopping on directly to the pistol side, it's going to be Addicts, just ready for the full push to go on. And the boys are ready for the first player to be spotted, and that's going to be the CT side player, going for the most information and getting dropped the first as well. Vacancy gets the drop onto Longs. That's going to be Reiko with Nivera. A couple of quick trades, but the pistol round seems to be one of the hardest for the Revenant side because they just keep actually bringing it back into 1 versus 1 right now. Artist inside the smoker player, he's made so much noise, but the problem is from that close angle, and especially with that view model, sometimes he actually might get a headshot. Couple of kills, they do win the round, and Verdant, that's the third pistol round that they have won on this best of 3 so far, and we have only played 2 maps. 3 sites. So think about it. The cube of Rubik's. Alright. Let's go. That's a nice try. It just didn't quite pan out the way they were hoping. It is what it is. Reiko. Finding a bit of a spot here behind the sandbag. This is now a commonly spotted place, so he's going to change it behind the plywood, I guess. So, Artist will be the one to catch one of the players on the window. Extinct, already leaving that middle spot. So they get the first kill. They show that, hey, we have been here. We're just going to rotate back to wherever we came from. But it's going to be 1 player left behind. It's going to be Extinct to actually go for a couple of kills. It's going to be overrun in about a second. Oh, no, this is not for him. Longs, with the help of NBK, gets that kill. And a real push is already coming on towards that B side. They do have that 1 Galil, but the problem is they need to get as much from it as they can. The overspray Artist actually gets that kill onto Reiko. The second one onto Longs as well. That's the triple of the round. Looking so good. And of course, even with a cheap round like this, it's always nice to see a player hit his shots. No gun for you, NBK. A beautiful pistol, though. I'm not entirely sure what that is. It's that 1 dink. A little bit damaged, but that's all he gets. An attempt was made. There we go. Utility being used. Nivera kind of getting clipped by that wall, but it doesn't matter. That time around, they're not going to go for a full push. That's Artist with a kill through the smoke. Reiko actually goes down. NBK is the last one in line to hold down that ramp. A nice kill from him to actually get 1, but it's going to be Artist from a very good corner. This man is giving us such a good show today. A couple of kills at the start again. The Irish player. Hitting some very good shots, but from the ramp, they have to be aware that DV could have already pushed through. And that's exactly what they're going to go for. Nivera, with the brains the size of a melon, is going to take a peek. Extinct already broken through the lines. Not a question for the side of Revenant. Do they know how deep can you go? How deep can you go? With the bomb dropped on towards the lower. Giraffe would be the one to at least open 1 with the help of Extinct. This is still a doable round for the side of Verdant, looking where they're holding at the moment. Spotting one of the players. That's going to be Nivera with utility. Pop flash, or actually that's the smoke for the bridge, and the push is coming away. Giraffe actually gets that kill through the smoke. Extinct times that timing perfectly. And Nivera, both of the players being taken care of, and of course, this is one of the best looking rounds for Revenant that they have already given away. Verdant, oh, they love it, but Laux on a quick rotation. Before that bomb goes down, if he only gets a kill to make it a 1 versus 1, that could be enough, especially from the sandbags. He spots one of the players, and shows his cards. And a tap to the face in between that little corner of that sandbag. And Verdant with the third round on the board. It's a very fine line between third and third. Amber third or coming third. Maybe it's my mouth. Off we go. Back 10s already breached through the line. Looking at the buy at this point. 5-7s with an MP9 on Reiko. Nice job from Artist. Dropped one of the first players. A little bit damage done from Longs, but it's just not going to be enough. They needed just a bit more. A lot of spam coming in. It's actually holding. From that little corner right there. Addict could be the one to actually push in here. Get a quick kill. Spots one of the players, gets the second one. Okay, that's a very good entry. Finds the third player here. Oh my god, comes up with the quad. Could this be the ace of the game? Vacancy from the lurk. How does Revenant get so much space throughout that smoke? I don't know. But, oh, Vacancy being left alone right here. That's going to be the pick coming in at the NBK. Hits the op shot. And that's a round for the boys in blues. I have to say, Verdant looking so good on the start of those T-side rounds. And to be honest, even on this round, this was supposed to be theirs, but it's going to be the absolute impact play from Addicts. And he's definitely going to get that hold of that off. He deserves it. He's a good boy. To be honest, that looks like a picture from like the 6th grade on his classroom. That's like a classroom photo. He's a model citizen. He's a better person than most of us here. He's a good boy. He's a very good boy. That's how you play the CT side. Sometimes you need some impact, sometimes you just need some individual gameplay. That's exactly what we're about to get. Alright. So, back to the board. That's gonna be DV. Already been mollied out of his corner. He still has a very good op angle, depending on what kind of a corners the boys want to hold. Actually spotting one of the players. I'm not entirely sure what kind of a brain malfunction that was, because DV did spot the player, goes for the flick on the right side, then takes a little too long to react back on the push. Molotov doesn't really land the right way, but Nivera is still alive here. Takes a little bit from that nade. Be good. Right side corner, already a push coming in through. That's going to be Artist with a kill, but throughout that smoke, there's a player in it. They have to be careful. This is going to be the Adex play the other way around. And already a lot of control, but of course, Nivera turns around at the first best possible timing. Vacancy with the full HP is left alone. Could he actually take this clutch? A player already behind him. If he gets the both kills from this angle, that could be insane, but already Reiko spotting down the player from the generator. That is going to be a 3-man step up. And 2 kills for Nivera. And BK takes 2 as well. And that's going to be Reiko with 1. But Polish player looking pretty good today. Vámonos. Vamos, hermanos. We're getting a lot of action from the chat at the moment. A lot of hype. Did I understand correctly? Somebody dropped their CV in the chat for some reason? What happened? Was it one of those? I'm a doctor, so you have to listen to me, Mr. Internet person. Was it one of those arguments? Those are my favorite ones. I'm gonna tell you a little story. I actually had a doctor come up to me and tell how stupid my system was or something like that. And somehow we figured out that he doesn't know how to put his PIN code to his phone. So, yeah. Finished doctor education right there. I'm talking about the 4-number PIN code. That's very bad. Nate deep inside the ramp. Not gonna do a lot of damage, but that bullet is. One's out to the face. Meanwhile, New angle, and BK tries to go for the Monacy. It's going to be Reiko with a double kill. Vacancy actually gets one trade with that Tech 9. Giraffe got the other one. Both of the players still alive, but the lurk from the short is going to be timed out well. Giraffe barely alive. Even if he's on the site, it doesn't really mean much. Because he's going to take a quick train towards the graveyard. Oh. Oh, le gusta la ako. The automatic Kalashnikov. I'm a doctor, and I have no idea how a phone works, which is designed to a toddler. Welcome to 2024. Nice timing. To be honest, I'm a little bit surprised that Alex decided to go for that shot. That's a very good angle. Even if you get flashed out of it, Lounge gets a shot onto Giraffe from the... I think that is from the... No, actually, that is from the B side. While Reiko behind the sandbag. Nice ball flash from the ramp. And BK is going to use that for a kill. Gets the second one. Oh, the aggression from the CT side. This is what we've been waiting for a little while. Looking very good right here. And even from the short, that's just got to be Nivera with MBK to shut it down. This is very one-sided at the moment. And BK, another triple. Okay, we're getting a little bit of action here. I love it. Me gusta. Let's go. Let's drop utility for the B-side player. Starting to get a little bit questionable. Verdant. This is their map pick. Getting those 3 early rounds. The issue here is the way that they have been losing their T-side rounds. Alex actually finds the kill on the Extinct again from middle. This is just them losing entry players left and right. And seeming to be a bit... disarranged here. That's gonna be Alex on top of the boxes. A very good angle. Nice to see him play a very dynamic gameplay at the moment as well. Goes for the double kill through the smoke. Long steps up with one as well. And I have a feeling this round is going to be done. A nice collateral. If this was Call of Duty or Call of Poopy, he'd be calling for the camera. Mommy! Traiga camera! I got a double kill. Call of Poopy. A double kill. That has to be one of the most satisfying things ever to happen on the servers. To be honest, this happened to me once. I'm not even lying. A Deagle double kill. Both headshots. Actually happened on the CS Ghost beta. So yeah. Just two. Good times. Nice shot from DV to drop down Addicts. That's gotta be the first entry in a while. The first round kills has been a very deep conversion into a round so far. So, Revenant, they should be shaking in their boots, but they have been doing a very good job here at the start. Considering the what a kill coming in from DV. That's the second one. Okay, even fully blind. Timing is on point. 3 versus 4. Meanwhile, the question is, Verdant, do they want to go finally for a stack, for a push here? Already inside that smoke. Being checked up from both of the sides, but Addix has been playing the smoke so well so far. So I wouldn't be surprised if he actually gets an extra kill. Long section spotted ahead, goes for the kill. Oh my god, what a double kill from the side, but Extinct with Artist. They come back, and that's gonna be Nivera to drop down Extinct from the side. No bomb plant for user. And Nivera is already ready for Artist. Knows exactly where this push is coming from. And this could be the nail to seal the coffin. To take out the information, to just make them feel worse about the situation, what's been happening so far. That double kill from the side is just so crispy. And Nivera is gonna go for the world game right here. He could actually push in from middle. Let's see how they want to play this. Artist is playing this very patiently at the moment. One is starting to move. Nivera giving as much space as he can. 10 seconds left on the board. About a second that he touches that bomb. I know this is gonna be the bomb. Artist, he kind of has to go for the plant right now. That's gotta be the molly. Default for the site. Does he? He doesn't have the time. No, that Molotov placed around Nivera with the head. I'm just gonna see. He has the IQ of Dosha. Even if it doesn't look like it. But yeah. What a round. Again, the individual performance to bring it back. DV started off this round with a double entry. Both of the kills coming in from the ramp. And it was the little hesitation for Verdant to actually go for the quick execution. They do get the B-side, but it's just gotta be longs. To drop absolutely everything on top of it. And Baba Mutlagoon is already going just absolutely nuts in the chat. We're getting one of the best games in a while. Don't stain it with your betting. Artist catches the first kill. Longs comes out as dead, but it's gotta be Nivera and ADX. I just have to say Nivera. Another triple again. This time around, a different player. The Belgian player showing us some class here. Vacancy looked to be a bit hesitant to go for the kill. He does get the one tap, but didn't really finish off the job. Okay. There we go. And off we go for more. It's been such a good game so far. Quick push this time around. His flash doesn't really see anything. Gets away from that corner, but gets chased down by Giraffe. At least they get the entry. That flash has been very powerful throughout. Molotov on towards that short. Vacancy goes for the fight. Reiko out of guard from that push. It surprises me how well that works. Still, it's gonna be NBK getting a little bit closer towards the short spots. One of the players this time around, it seems like Verdant. They have started off the round so well. For them to lose this one, would it be a very depressing situation? That wall cold for Nivera. If you can come out with a triple kill, that's the first start of it. That's the first player to draw from the sandbag. Goes for the tap again. Oh, he's feeling confident at the moment. He's not gonna save for a round like this. Another kill for the player. Turns around for the short. That wasn't that far away from happening for Verdant. They do take it back. Beautiful entries. Good start to the round. And finally, they make it a 4. There's still a round to be played for. This is still possible. Nivera. For a second there, you felt the team shaking. Let's ask it right now. After winning their own map pick on Anubis, do we have any chatters on the side of Verdant? And do we have anyone on the side of Revenant? Just write the team's name. It would be awesome to get a little bit of understanding where we are at the moment. DV actually gets the shot through the smoke. DV has been very impactful here at the start. Very good kills. Not much you can actually do with that sport. Wow, double mollies coming in. Oh, Reiko is trying to use that as his advantage. Goes for the second peek. Vacancy is ready for it this time around. Does a little bit damage, but it's definitely not enough. It's going to be NBK. Hold that corner. Drops one of the players. Meanwhile, Longs from the other side of the map gets a kill. And this is going to be him on towards that sandbags. And he goes for more aggression. Okay. NBK finally letting it go. Knows that it's a 3 versus 3. From this point on out, they're just going to play the numbers. The bomb will be picked up. And inside the smoke, a little bit of a push. And this could actually sail the whole round. Vacancy. He's not even ready where the player is. Oh my god, that's a good one behind. That smoke fades at the worst possible timing. Nivera is going to get that trade. And look at the HP on the side of DV. He's barely alive. Just a bullet is going to be enough. 30 seconds left to play it for. And look who's waiting. It's going to be Longs on the other side of that smoke. Devi has no idea what to do in a situation like that. That's gonna be the molly to try to cover at least one of those chokeholds. But the bomb, if it goes down, I have to say I'm gonna be impressed. Yeah, it's not gonna happen. That's the round. 8-4. Only one round after that, 7. 13-2. Why are the scoreboard in German? I have no idea what it says. I think that's kills. So 13-2. 6 assists, maybe. 11-3. It's not German, bro. Spanish? Of course, I'm just kidding. I know it's French. So, some good stats. A couple of the players kind of lacking behind at the moment. It's actually written in Idinahui, so I actually love that. Oh, Tarkov. Teaching me words since 2014, I guess. What a good game. Still pisses me off every time I get one tap. Good times. We're getting ready for the second half here. We could actually ask the chat. Revenant has already lost 3 out of 3 pistol rounds. Could Verdant win the 4th one? Or is this going to be the first pistol round Revenant is going to take? His pistols are just getting a little bit crazy. Seems like Verdant are pistol specialists. Now, what kind of a pistol round, or sorry, on a T side. I want to see how Revenant is going to play here on Vertigo. Easy Revenant pistol round. Easy. That's the word you wanted to go with? Okay. Let's see. We're going to see, my little petunia, how it's going to go down. So, 4-8 at the moment, so it seems like Longs will be stepping a little bit behind. This could be actually a split towards that B side if they want to go for it. Just fake whatever happening on towards that ramp. Meanwhile, a player left in the middle. Looking at the utility, it's just going to be a smoke and a flash. So, the smoke and a flash can actually do a lot on the B side. But on A side, there's a lot of space for the pistols to do their work. Especially with the setup they have at the moment. So it's going to be a player peeking from the crane. The idea is when he gets spotted, if he gets a kill, if he doesn't, he backs up back to the site, and they will be leaving one player towards the sandbag. And the idea is that he will be specking, trying to get that information before they get into those sandbags. And then the trap launches. We're about to see that happen in real time in about a second. Nivera, a little bit closer towards that corner. It's going to be distinct from the crane. And this is exactly what I was talking about. Oh, that was the best timing ever. They don't hit the shots. But a quick push coming in from Extinct actually drops down NBK. And it's the duelists doing their work. And here we go. A bit closer towards the side vacancy. Will be the first one in line to try to hold it down. And if they don't check this one, it's gotta be hell to pay. Double kill for vacancy. Nivera actually comes up with a double kill, but they need more. That's gotta be the P2000. I have to say, Verdant, if there's anything that they know how to play, it's going to be the pistol rounds, because that's 4 out of 4 at the moment. Oh, God. Oh, hello, Hell. How's Hell running today? Everything good, I presume? Let's go. MP9. What a nade on top of Longs. Oh, he's not going to enjoy that one. Well, close angle. Giraffe cuts the hair out of Longs. Nice, quick haircut right there. Even gets the generator angle, so if they push into this one, they might be actually blenderized right here, right now. It's a hard angle for the pistols to hit, but he does get a kill, and BK from the air, of course. Okay, with the new Jordans, I guess. It's a little bit of a dunk. Well, that's the Kobe from Artist, so... NBA reference is on point, I guess. And we even have the several sheep in the chat. Welcome, welcome. How you doing? Hell is good as always. More people to come live here. Yeah. It's like a vacation destination at the moment. Is your version the Christian hell or the Hades version of hell? Hello, Mr. Caster. Hello. Chrome Denim. Chrome Denim. Google Chrome Denim. Got a peek at the start. One of the AKs be dropped. That's going to be DV with the entry that he needed. No trades coming in from the side of Revenant. Verdant starting off the CTs up here, well spotted. One of the players. Reiko actually gets middle control with that kill. That's a lot of space for the man. Meanwhile, a couple of drops, even a little bit of a challenge and a flash to regain that mid control. Nivera from the lower angle is going to be pushing on towards that A side with his team. Gadix already in a very good position. Look at that kill. Opens up the side. Goes for more at the moment. He has so much space towards the catwalk. They should know about this. But he doesn't have to go for more. But that's exactly what he's about to do. And DV catches him on the worst possible timing. Reiko from the lurk actually drops down extinct. It's a very good kill. A little bit more space to play around with. Revenant. They spot themselves in a manned advantage. On top of the bomb, Giraffe is not going to go for the touch. He's not going to touch that bomb. Now he might go for that little touch, that little peek. Through the smoke, Nivera actually spots down DV. That's going to be Giraffe to show his position. We have done for a round like this. Revenant, they make it a 9. 69. Nice. Everybody write nice in the chat. Or else I will put down the stream. I want to see a lot of nices. Thank you. Nice. Shut it off! Lotex is one of those people who wants to see the world burn. Okay. If I'm not having fun, nobody is. Nivera with the quick flash behind that box. Nobody's here to take a peek this time around. Look at the economy on the CT side. Extinct already being dropped. Reiko just wills him. And a second kill for him as well with just 6 points of health. That's a lot of damage being done here at the start. An attempt for the backside of that crane. And of course, even from the short, the trades come in. Even if DV gets that kill with the 5-7, it leaves Giraffe alone. And by the way, somebody said that caster undercover Swede hiding in Finland. No Finnish person is this cheerful. Just give us a bottle of vodka and you're going to see another side of us. But yeah, I'm actually Dominican, so I might actually... Latino here in Finland. I might be actually one of the few Latinos who likes licorice, so... And salmiak. Yeah. Love it. What a round. Like a painting. Mammy, yeah, mammy. With cream. I'm not gonna say that word, Luxu. You're a bad boy. But yeah, mammy with cream and a little bit of sugar. Oh, boy! That's like laxatives. But it's very good. Pretty women in Finland, yeah. Beautiful country. We were hosting some LAN events on Rovaniemi. I think it was the last year. If you ever want to get your mind into a zen place and just chill, relax, take a trip to Lappi. Beautiful place. You might get shot though, but still. Beautiful play. Hetkinen, onko tää suomalainen kästi? No todellakin. Morjesta, Tessu. Mitä ei? But yeah, back into the game. From middle, we were about to see a push. There was a little bit of a gap here. For a second, they could actually spot down the middle in a way. There is a boost you can go for on top of the white box here. The Longs will be the first one in line to go for the peek. If he goes for the jump, he can actually spot one of the players. That's going to be the headshot. Artis comes out with a quick straight, but it's not going to be enough, especially with the full T-side fours pushing in from the window. And middle being lost. That is just a burning player running through the Molotovs. Oh my god, it is just chaos at the moment. And Addix, even finding the last player from the short. Oh, vacancy. He doesn't want to give that money for the MAC-10. He wants to get the F out of here. But he's going to be bullied. Äijä kuulostaa Donodilt. No koska mä olen. Come on, broidi. Hello. And we're getting very close to the end. I'd say... Is it map point? I don't remember the numbers anymore. My brain is skipping beats at the moment. Huikea duuni, kiitoksia. Äijä, tulee hyvä fiilis, kun suomalaiset sanoo jotain kivaa joskus. Eikä vaan kato mammu. So, one more point for 12. Okay, Lounge, you okay? I'm not entirely sure. I think this is a reset. What the hell is happening in this round? So, ENCE is your favorite team? Surprisingly, no. But I do like him. Good work here in Finland. Oh, wait a minute. What's happening in this round? So, Lounge just went for a full spray. Somebody got a double. I think he was trying to cover the step sounds from middle. Maybe if that was an actual strap, but it definitely didn't work out this time around. The push doesn't work out either. Lounge just drops down Artis, but it's going to be vacancy to get the drop onto Addix. So, the control for a round like this goes to the side of Verdant. They're still on the board. It's not done yet. A round, finally. 2-1. Beautiful flash, but even a better shot coming in from Extinct. That's going to be Nivera. To be honest, even if he doesn't win the round, the only thing he needs is just kills. The CT economy is in shambles at the moment. Per weapon that he kills, it's going to be even better for the next round. Vera just hiding to save this AK for the next one. It's not going to go for more. I'm not sure if that's like a Finnish rap line, but Fire BTV. I have no idea what you're meaning. Can you... Yeah, of course. Who's Sabelino? Yeah, it's one of those people. Oh, no, he can't, actually. Oh, yeah, he was joking, yeah. Okay. Save! I'm gonna give you one warning, Mr. Bicep. Don't be a bad boy. And off we go for more. Still a buy from Revenant. Yeah, bad time to crack a joke. Especially when somebody's house is on the line. So... back towards the A-side ramp. It's gonna be Nivera to try to navigate through these smokes, and there's a little bit of a gap vacancy. He's left in a little bit of a questionable spot. If they don't get ready for this push, this could be a little bit of a catastrophic round, especially with the heads being shown. A little bit damage being done towards Nivera. He backs away from that corner, and Revenant, they're just gonna reset this play. No reason to step in for more. To be honest, Scream could have... Wait a minute, what a shot coming in from Lounge to drop down one of the B-side players. Spots one behind the double boxes. And still goes for more. A little bit damaged. It's gotta be the smoke to try to cover up the B-side, but Reiko already towards the A-side drops one of the players. That's gonna be DV with a quick trade. But 1 HP, a bullet, a fly, even a butterfly that just flies very close to him. And he's dead. DV will be backing up towards the catwalk. A deeper angle to spot anybody trying to push on towards that platform. 45 seconds left for the Moose logo. For the next round, Revenant, they want to make this a map point with a man up. The only thing they have to do is just be patient. Look for an entry. At the moment, Verdant, looking for a very heavy A-side stack. And it seems like the spearhead of this movement is going directly towards that B-side. This is going to be a problem. If they want to go for the retake, they do have the health for it. The problem is that if that bomb goes down, without any of the information. This is going to be a very hard retake for the side of Verdant. Looking at the equipment, they only have a Molotov and a smoke. It's something, but it's not a lot. Already on towards the site and miles ahead. Revenant will be getting that bomb down. This is looking very good for that 12. And this is a hard situation for Verdant. They want to go for the save. Losing these two weapons right now and looking at their economy is not going to be a banger of a situation. And they're going to go for the hard pill to swallow. They have to go for the save. It's not going to be an attempt on this round. And Revenant with another round on the board. Cowabunga. I'm going to say Reiko might actually have a chance to die here. Yeah. Oh, Reiko, you dead. Kaboom. Oh, he died. Okay, he got away from the blast. He did. I think the blaster area is just close to that wall. Looked like it was a little bit slow there at the start. Phantom Demar. Please win, Verdant. Please. Please. My child is not eaten in 3 months. Please. I bet our house. That is very, very sad. Back to the game. Nice entry from Reiko. That's definitely not gonna help them, especially with that kill. And a spot coming in towards the sandbag. Haddix makes it a double. Oh my god. Already losing so many players at the start. That's a triple without losing a point of health. Of course, the second I say that, Nivero takes a little bit from a nade, but DV gets the crack on the 8x. A nice op shot, and the rest of the players are going to be pushing towards that A side, and Verdant. They've left in a little bit of a hard situation again. They have to go for a stack. They don't know where this push is coming from, but especially that smoke to cover up the short. They should know it's going to be an A side play. Minute being left, Reiko finds the player through the smoke. That's going to be Giraffe. And I have to say, we have to see something absolutely classy from DV. From him to bring this back into a doable number, but Reiko already spotted that barrel. And it's going to be NBK to shut it down with a tap to the face. It's done, boys. Revenant, they take it 2-0 home. And look at the score on the board. 97 for Nivera. It's got to be 90 for Reiko. And I have to say, teamwork makes the great dream work? Okay. Very nice attempt for Verdant on Anubis, showing us a little bit of a game at the start, but it just didn't work out. After that, it was just a Revenant show, even winning 4 out of the 4 pistol rounds. Some rounds even after that, it just doesn't work out. I have to say, one of the tipping moments on Vertigo was Edx coming alive with that 5-7, just absolutely wrecking everybody on that quad. And it's pretty much done at that point. We're going to be hopping on into the second point of the games, which will be these 2 red logos down below. So it's going to be another best of 3. It's not done yet. We're going to take a little bit of a break, hop back in when we're ready, and we will see you when we are back over here. So see you then. Have a good time, boys. Don't leave. Get your mother, get your sisters, everybody to check out the games. We still have more. We're hopping in to the second best of three. Had a little bathroom break there at the worst possible timing. So here we are. Welcome, and we have the map video in front of us already. It's gonna be Dust2 Inferno. That's going to be banned at the start. It's gonna be Ancient Vertigo that we are going to be hopping into. Anubis and Mirage will be banned. And Nuke will be the decider if we need it. It's gonna be Enterprise versus Rebels. And looking at the picks at the moment, Enterprise decided to go for the Ancient, and Vertigo will be picked the second one in line, so we're at least gonna get another Vertigo for today, which is gonna be kinda interesting. So, welcome to the stream. After a little bit of a delay, we finally get to start, but it's okay, we're still kinda on time and get to start off. We have had basically only 2 zeros so far, so I'm kinda waiting for that third map series to come in. So let's see if it's gonna get to that point. Guys, welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're having a good time. Let's hop into the second best of three for today. It's gonna be the Polish Derby. And a lot of chances to show us the regional fight, what it's gonna be. So, here at the start, it's gonna be Olymp. The push in towards the A side's hold. Seems like they have that bomb stacked for the upcoming push. So it's lurking towards the start. And this is just a fake. That's a beautiful nade, but it doesn't do as much damage that I was waiting for. They get that quick trade. Rand will be the one to actually drop down Zawi. That's gonna be the quick trade from Innocent. Nice to see him on the team too. And off we go, if they could actually get any more. Already the B-side fake has been working out so well. Demho is the one to actually sell this one. And gets the kill on towards Olymp. Very nice one to start it off. One more to be gained. Couple of shots coming in here. Drops one of the players on the push. Gets the second one as well. Demho gets a double here. That's the third kill of the round. A lot of work from only one player, especially solo lurking that A side. Makes it happen. That's going to be a round for the side of the pole. So, of course, Enterprise's side. A good start here. Now the question is, can they keep it up for a bit more luck? Not a bad start at all. One of those things where you can actually see a bit of action from one of the teams. Cool to see it. Cool to get it. And we are going to be hopping into a new one again. So, it is going to be a revenge buy from Rebels. MP9's coming in. By me, that's actually get the first kill. That's going to be a quick trade from Casey, but Demho. Again, that's going to be the fourth kill already on round number 2. A lot of stats being padded here. All in. Comes in clutch for the lane control. And a nice kill from Friend to drop down Olymp. That's one more player down on the floor. And it makes this just a little bit harder to go for the retake here. Play does actually spot down exit, sorry. And that's a quick trade from Demho to drop down the player from the pit of that B side. Yes, this is supposed to be the round. Easy peasy goes the marker. And left between the rock and a hard place after this by Rebels. They were hoping to win this round. And already we find ourselves in a spot where Flay has to go for a ridiculous retake against 3 players. One of the players is very low in HP, but okay, Flay actually wins that first fight. Takes a lot of damage. He's very low in HP at the moment. And made anything. Just a single bullet through that plywood could be enough, but it's going to be Demho deep inside that double door to get that kill. A triple to end off the round. And that's 6 kills already on the board. So guys, a good start here for Enterprise. Meanwhile, Rebels still looking for a way to get into that board, but it's just going to be a full save for a round like this. We're not going to see another attempt on a full buy. This time around, they will be saving money for the next one. That's going to be the best outcome. To have that buy for the next round. Already losing a couple of rounds here. Makes it a little bit harder. Quick shot from Casey to actually drop down by me. That's a nice deagle shot. Right at the start to kind of wake up, keep the T's honest in a way. For them not to get the full control at the start. Ren will be the one to go down for all. already. So ball with exist, starting to open up the round. Okay. A bit of damage done at the start. But the control does finally fall down to the side of Enterprise. Even from the side through the smoke blade will be dropped. And it's a quick trade again from Olymp. Okay, this round is actually starting to pan up with some wings here. They do get a respectable amount of kills. And looking at the weaponry, they could actually go for a retake. Oh, the timing's just a little bit off. Demo does turn around at the last possible timing. Last possible moment to get that kill. Doesn't feed himself. And even Sabal finds one. That's about to be the round. It's a bit close to comfort in a way, but as long as they win the round, that's the most important part of it. And for a new one we go. You can hear the steps form the CT side after that buy. Just look at the utility. Just smokes and flashes basically from the whole team. From the lane, it's going to be Sabal, the first one in line to try to take down a push if they're going to go for any aggression. It's just going to be a very passive play. Oh, the drill doesn't work out for that angle. The crosshair was on point though. Just quite doesn't get the kill. Idea was correct. Execution wasn't. Really without any touches. Just a little bit damage towards the T side. Rebels are looking to hold very passively throughout this round. Not really giving that much information away. What kind of a hold they're going for? Kisark actually comes out with the first kill on the exit through the smoke. That's going to be Demho with a quick trade. So a 4-on-4 situation. Of course, for the CT side, they want to lose as least amount of players as they can. All in behind the donut will be trying to hold down. That flash is going to be perfect teamwork to make the dream work for that double. Okay, what an entry. Or actually a defense, even a third kill as well. Rebels stepping into this round perfectly. Flay will be finding that last kill on that op. And what a clean round for the boys here. Only losing a player. And I have to say that works out for the CT side very well. Looking how much they actually saved here. Well done, beautiful gameplay. Exactly, Smile. Eric, it is. That flash was on point, I have to say. Worked out so well for that swing. Sometimes it's the simple stuff to make it happen. Just a one very well-placed nade. There it is. Smoke for the lane. Lane control for Enterprise. Still decided to buy in for this round. It's not going to be perfect, but they have weaponry with armor. So an AK and a lot of pistols. Already the B-side control has been lost. They could actually go for the utility. Subble will be entering the side. That's going to be Innocent to drop down by me, but oh, they're being covered from so many angles. Oh, Casey's actually still fighting for this round. That's going to be Subble. Finally, to get the control. The problem is they're so low in HP at this point. Even with the side control, there's not much they can do with it. They need to get that bomb down. Looking at the utility for a retake, it's just going to be a couple of flashes with that Molotov that's already been spent. This could be getting a bit more interesting in a way. Nice shot from Kisark. Innocent takes care of exit as well. And with the bomb plant, I'm not entirely sure. There's a couple of players who had money. Could they actually go for a buy? Looking at the... Yeah, it should be just a half buy for a round like this. It's not going to be enough to warrant a full AK buy, or to be honest, a Galil buy at this point. So it's just going to be armor with pistols. Another attempt. And they could go for similar plays. Again, those Tech 9s are ridiculously insane. If they just have enough flashes, they could just flash the full entry. Nice nade for the pit, which is not going to really do that much damage. It's going to be the Molly this time around, so Ball comes up with a kill with exit. Nade does a lot of damage here at the start. That's finally the M4 to step in. Casey with a double. It's going to be Kisserk with one as well, but they are doing a lot of damage with these pistols. Dropping 3 weapons. Keeps the CT economy low. And in a way, not a bad round. If we only could have gotten that one more extra kill, it could have been so good for the T side, but it's okay. Rebels, they bring it back to a tie. Enterprise come very close in that round, but not close enough. And finally, we see a full buy. Looking at the money on the CT side, even if they lose this round, they're supposed to go for an okay buy. They could buy up. Olymp is going to go fully into it. The other players have to figure out what they can actually afford at that point. But already from some impact from the D side start. That is the utility being spent. Enterprise, they're not going to dabble with that B side that much anymore. Playing a little bit more towards that middle. A lot of space has been gained at the start already. And here we are. What is the difference between semi-eco and eco? Semi-eco is more of a half eco. So you buy something. The eco, you don't buy anything. Max like a $300 pistol. So the point of a semi or a half eco is to get some kind of a percentage to win a round. Like pistol armor is pretty default. Back in the days it used to be Deagle with armor. Today might be like SMG or something like that. So, meanwhile, A side fully lost. Almost a double spray coming in for Kisser from that retake. Works out for a second one as well. Casey drops one with the nade. And it's gotta be the Deagle to come out. It doesn't really hit the shot, but it's gotta be Innocent to go for the retake. And Rebels, they retake that A side very cleanly. To be honest, just losing 2 players is not that bad of a deal. Enterprise get the full side control early on. And that was a full buy round. It almost goes tits up. But the control will be regained. The CT side starting to look like it's on fire at the moment. Not really giving a round away. It's a 4 straight at the moment. If they can actually keep this up. We're seeing a little bit of a timeout. A good spot for Enterprise to take it. Talk about what's about to happen. What kind of holes they have been spotting so far? How far in the tournament are we? Quarters, semi? This is just the group stage. So we have 4 different groups, A, B, C, and D. From every group, 2 of the teams have a chance to go through. 2 of the teams will be eliminated. It's a double elim bracket inside of the group. So, for example, if a team loses here on the first game, they still have a chance on the lower bracket. For example, what happened to Verdant is that they didn't get eliminated. Revenant is gonna continue the upper bracket. Verdant are going to be dropping to the lower bracket against one of these 2 teams. The loser of this one. So, after the qualifiers, so there's going to be 8 teams, and after that it's going to be the playoffs. And that's where the game gets interesting. It gets a little bit interesting here. We get to see usually some new stack-ups, some new challengers going against the old guard, which is kind of cool. Flash has been... Oh, that spray's good for good! Oh, double kill for Casey. He's been so impactful throughout these defenses. It's gotta be all in with one from the edge of that smoke. Exist actually gets that kill. That's a very good one for him to open it up. Makes it a little bit doable at the moment. A man disadvantage by him. He takes a lot of damage from that spray, sorry. And from the edge of that long, oh, a double kill, a clean one as well. It's so clean that Kisserk is not even sure if the round is done. What a retake again. Revenant looking, or sorry, Rebels looking clean in this map. Reminds me back when I played handball tournament. It had the same style? Okay. To be honest, I would be happy to see some kind of Swiss form. Swiss form. What is it called? Sorry. Swiss system. Because I'd like to see these teams play against each other. That would be very cool. And like a best of 3 to exit the group. The problem is that that's a lot of games at that point. I do understand it. But of course, at the same time, it's just best of 1s in a way. Innocent with a kill on the friend. That's a good one to start off. Casey gets the second kill as well. By me with only a trade. A man advantage against for the CT sides. Look at how much space they have. That's going to be Kisser already through the lines. Doesn't spot the bomb, but he at least is going to be getting a lot of information from the B-man, especially with that Molotov. Say no, but nothing is going to push them. A kill from middle, Innocent. Steps in at the perfect timing. And this is where the problem starts to seep in. If Rebels start to feel disconfident on these pushes, it's going to be a little bit of a problem for the side of Enterprise. I never heard of these teams before. Are they new? The teams, well, Enterprise is a little bit of an older one. Rebels, it's not an upper-comer. It's been here for a while. I haven't really seen them, their lineup that much, to be honest. What a catch through the smoke. Okay, or inside the smoke. Open up with that nade. Nice catch from Bimey to at least get a kill, but the problem is for him to get that bomb down. It's basically not going to happen. Yeah, they push through that smoke. He's going to be the one to seal it. That's around for the side of Rebels. For example, in Rebels, Innocent is a very known name. Back from the ESC days. Actually went for the Polish lineup. When they were gonna gatekeep in the Polish scene. They finally went for a new player. I think it was Michu and Innocent that got trialed. Didn't really work out at that point anymore. And Innocent has been kind of a traveler inside the scene. Kind of cool to see him play still, in a way. But knowing what happened, kind of a sad story. Off we go for more. Early on again, this is starting to be just a little bit of a blender game every time they go for whatever play. A couple of players will be always drop. That's a nice double from Kisser to shut it down. And this is getting into that point where we're not getting that much fight out of Enterprise on these T-side rounds. We only got those 3 rounds at the start. And since then, it's been a Rebels show. Which is a little bit underwhelming in a way. We're kind of waiting for a little bit more power out of this team. So let's see if they can actually keep it up somehow. There are still some rounds to be won. 2 of them. Again, Kisser starts off the round with a kill on the friend. And this is a buy round again. Of course, I have one. But not the best spot to be at. By me. Actually catches Casey. Brings it back to 4 versus 4. At least the number has been brought back to a stable one. But the problem is that they are so damaged throughout the T-side team. It's not going to be fun to try to navigate into a victory with a situation like this. By me will be scaling the B-side right now. A lot of space. Spots one of the players. Drops down Flay. That's going to be Innocent with the counter kill. But it's not going to be enough yet. A bit more needed. The round gets a little bit quiet here. It's got to be all in for the kill on to exist. That's exactly what I'm talking about. When they get those kills, Kisser even comes up with one. They just pick them off like flies, one by one. Not really a much that they're fighting for at the moment. As more as we regress, the worse it seems to be getting. After the face, the ball executes Kisser at least. It's a 1 versus 1, but a bullet to the brain with 7 seconds left on the board. Not much else he could have done from that spot. Another round on the board for Rebels. That is going to be their 8th so far. And it's hard to say it, but it's just looking better and better. If they could lock it down with a 9. We have to say that it is Ancient. So Ancient is Enterprise's own pick. Just looking a little bit worrisome at this point. And off we go. Stop all with the entry on the play. At least we're getting an entry this time around. But there's still more needed. Even if they win this round, it's a long way to a victory. Of course, if you have a CT side or the gold, it's easy to bring it back. Demho with a nice kill on the Wizard. That's going to be one of the impactful players being dropped. A full push towards the A side. And a nice catch behind the box as well. Well played on that push. Friend drops down Casey, and this is going to be one of the cleanest rounds so far. There we are. Enterprise makes it a 4. And it's, yeah, it's not pretty in a way that we actually saw. I think that was 8 rounds in a row from the side of Rebels. But a bit of a moral victory here, which makes this a little bit doable. Do you have any personal ways of getting caught in the previous round losses? I take it that you play CS as well. Yeah, I've played CS, and, well, it depends on the team. If you've ever heard some people talk about, like, emotional teams, that might be a good and a bad thing. For example, when you're winning, you feel hyped up, which can give you a lot of energy. But, for example, when you're losing, you might be getting the face out of G2's Nico or Apex, which can be, for some teams, a very negative thing. But then there are teams like, for example, LXB's roster. It literally doesn't matter what the round situation is. They can still just pull it back. So there definitely are ways of doing it, but usually you need a leader or a team base that is very relaxed, concentrated, and, to be honest, comfortable with being on the deficit. So, and there definitely are many teams like that in CS. And it's kind of cool to see it, that it is possible, especially with the new round system. The round system plays into 2 different ways, in my opinion. This could snowball into an absolute destruction, but if they, for example, win the pistol round, the round after that, they're basically cut off with the team already. And just to win the 3rd round, depending what kind of a stack was happening on round number 2, we could be talking about a comeback already. So, yeah. Anything is possible. It's not written in stone yet. I'm not entirely sure what I like about if the... In a way, it has made the games a little bit quicker. The MR13 system. Or MR12, sorry. But in other facts, the problem is that the margins of loss is just a lot larger. And because we still have pistol rounds, it can actually impact the game even more now. So when they actually took a couple of rounds away, I was kind of waiting for them to maybe fix the pistol rounds away too, in a way, you know. They didn't. I'm not sure if I prefer, because it doesn't actually make the game that much quicker, but it does make the game quicker. So, donut push. That's going to be Kisser to lead the large push. Already spawning one of the players inside that smoke. Utility being used from the CT side to try to block it, but the problem is they don't get the control this time around. And this means that the T's at least are going to get the bomb plant. Now the question is, what more can they actually do around like this? It is going to be the CT side to go for the retake here. Nice kill from Casey to shut down one of the pushes from the ruins. That's going to be the quick trade from Buy Me. And another kill from Flay. Another trade again. Exit. Steps up to the board very quickly. And it's going to be the attempt on that retake. Already on top of the bomb, trying to defuse it. It's not going to happen as they drop it, but they need to get back on it. Already trying to go for the defuse. Oh my god, Friend actually gets that kill. That's going to be a retake right here. Oh my god, at the last possible millisecond. They actually make it happen, and Rebels. Sorry, it's Enterprise. To bring it to a victory. And I have to say, I wouldn't believe it if I didn't see it. A bit of a chunky retake right there. And it works out for the boys on the deficit. And I have to say, that's exactly what we're talking about. It is possible still to flip this around. Especially with a round like that. That's the emotional victory right there. Let's see if they can keep it up still. Early sprays. Buy Me will be the one to drop down Kisser. That's going to be Flay with a couple of entries of his own. Well, not a bad way to open up the B side, but Frank comes out with the second double. It's a 2 versus 2. To be honest, I'm not entirely sure for who this plays, especially if Olink doesn't turn around Again, another trade, and this time around it seems like Casey has a very good understanding where this push is coming from. Demho is walking onto the line, quick push, and he plays for the CT. Even though if they only save a weapon, they win the round. And here we're talking about the comeback already. Look at the rounds on the board, especially with the upcoming round. They have no money for a buy. They could go for a pistol force. But it's getting a little bit questionable in a way. When everything is going correctly, that's where it's easy. But 6 to 8, especially looking a barrel basically made out of pistols at the moment. If they win this round, okay, it's going to be a slingshot for Enterprise. Sorry, for Rebels. But if this is going to be another clean round for the side of Enterprise, this is going to be a hard pill to swallow at that point. So the CT side could be just a reflection of the earlier one. Knife kill for friend? Wait a minute, did I miss something? What happened? Okay, the P250s are gonna get another kill onto Demo. That's a weapon dropped. But finally, at least Tobble gets one of those trades. It's gotta be all in with the second one. This is getting a little bit questionable now. That's a flash to take a little bit more space. They need to get that bomb down. And a long-range duel from by me, from that MP9 to get one of the drops. And they kind of have to go for the challenge. Tobble gains the control back. And Casey, with that M4, drops at least one of the players. That's going to be a rifle onto Casey. No armor, that's the problem. A bullet to hit him. It's going to launch that crosshair up in the sky. In a way, anything is possible here. Already seen a very weird start. Especially with a knife kill. That just kind of surprised me in a way. I'm cheering for Enterprise that this is good. Okay. Bomb will be planted and Casey left in this 1 versus 1. He needs to win this first kill cleanly. The reason for that is for him to get the maximum opportunity. He will be swinging from the cave. Goes for the push. The timing is going to be perfect. Inside the smoke spots one of the players. That's going to be the kill. He needs to find the second one. The vehicle comes out, but it's going to be a full defuse inside the smoke. That's a very good try from him. That's a very good try. It just didn't pan out into a round. Nothing to scoff at on a round like that. Rebels, they take everything out of Enterprise in that round. And that was basically just pistols. Barely even any armor, so that's a little bit of a shocking situation to be at. Maybe even a little bit of a wake-up call. That's not gonna be fun for the enemy team. Bit of damage again at the start. Basically none. Okay, this time around neither of the bullets actually hits, so should be getting a little bit too creative over here. This will be one of those situations where the boys will be trying to reset this situation. Already behind that Molly, they're still eyeing for that B-side play. Could be the right answer depending how they want to push into it. Op still not in use. To be honest, not really even a chance to take a lead so far. They are going to be making sure that Nope is going to be holding the left side of that pillar. To be honest, they are going to be building up that B-side play. And from now on, that's a perfect entry on. Drops one of the players. A lot of damage being done on that second drill. That hurts the CT defense a lot. A nice catch from Casey. Sabal goes down. Oh my god, it's starting to happen right here. Beautiful entries left on the right. Doesn't matter what kind of a CT side start you have. You have to be able to fight against the weaponry. Oh, and drops down exists. That's going to be the one kill from Danho. But it's not going to be enough for the defense by me. Basically left with 1 HP. Defend off a round like this. And this is going to be a harsh round to swallow. The second they start to pull back, Rebels, they win almost a perfect round here. Not fun. They made it so you can hear the enemies inspect their knives? No, some sound cues won't hear on a server. I'm not entirely sure why we made it that way. To be honest, in a way, it's a little bit dumb because it confuses the viewers. So there is always that little question, like, what sounds can they hear, what sounds they can't? So in my opinion, they should change that, but it is one of those things. You kind of have to know. You kind of have to play the game to know what sounds will be bleeding through the comms. Okay, we are hopping into a new round here. Just one of those things. Hopper still waiting for that chance. Anybody who wants to go for the information, we're gonna find a 762 Lapua. That's not gonna be a fun time. We haven't really seen any op action so far. Very quiet on that front. And it is going to be that A-set execution. A little bit of a stack here, but it's just not going to be enough. Looking at the amount of enemies starting to push in. At least a kill from the pistols. A little bit of a second one. Friend steps in. Demo is doing a ridiculously good job on this round. And it is just the AK left alone. He needs to go for a clutch. Olim has to have a round of his life to make this one happen. Catches one more, makes it a 1 versus 2. And to be honest, looking at the amount of armor and weaponry, this is still playing for the CT side, but a bit of a hope, a bit of a chance for Olymp. There is a player behind the box. He has to be careful of that hold at the moment. Spots him, but doesn't get the kill. It's done for him. It is over. A very cheap half buy that works so well for the side of Enterprise. Rebels, even if they got their 9th round on that previous push, it just plays for, well, the Polish team. The other Polish team. Sometimes it fits, sometimes it sits. It sits if it fits. Let's go if we're gonna get anything more from the CT side. That's a very good answer in a way. A good round to win. I mean, if it was going a little bit downhill in a way, the perfect timing for them to start to fight for it. The whole map is still up for grabs. Definitely not over yet. A lot of utility being used at the start. That is going to be exit to actually take damage from that play. And we are going to be hopping into a new one over here. A little bit damage, but nothing else. Not really spotting that many plays. The players kind of getting into that spot where they kind of have to go for a bit more here. And it's just a silent wait at the moment, especially behind that double spot. Utility starting to see. That's going to be the first frag. Olim comes up with the first one kiss. He gets one of them as well. And this is looking very good at the moment for the team. Now they just have to finish this round without going down or doing any more mistakes. Nice catch from the red room. And Olymp kinda hammers this round together. This is a hard spot to be at. Bomb will be planted. Enterprise, they're gonna have to give them this round now. It's a hard spot in a way because you start to feel that comeback in a way. But every time you lose one of these rounds, especially on the gun rounds, you kind of get that feeling of, I'm not sure if we can actually do it on the guns. The chaotic, surprising rounds, those worked. But when it gets to this final spot, it is a little bit underwhelming in a way. Bomb will explode, and Rebels, they will be getting their 10th. If it fits, it sits. It's the way of the cat. That is true. Usually on top of the keyboard for some reason. I don't actually own a cat, so I was thinking about one. Still thinking about it. Just not sure if I'm good with animals. Or with pets, sorry. I do love pets. Pets love me. But it's a whole different ball game to take care of one. Especially when you have things to do. But one day, we might see one in this stream. So, off to a new one. It is going to be still this broken by. Save of that op and M4. MB9s and a 5.7. Looking at the drill. Already Kisser. Dropping down friend. That is a lot of damage being done straight out the bat. Without actually even spotting a player. Big problems for the CT side. Losing a member early on, especially with the low buy. It's not gonna be fun. Now they have to navigate throughout this problem. Peak coming in. That's the situation they have been left in. And I love the way Rebels are just taking a step back. First going a little bit quicker, then giving them the space and the rope to hang themselves. The best way of CS. To be honest, the change of the tempo every now and then is going to be a good idea as well, but it's just, look at this, a full stack almost towards that B side, only a player being left towards middle and donut, and they're just going to go for the full save, but it is going to be Demho in a ridiculously good spot, but MP9 gets the first kill, but play. Quick trade, and the off bullet from Exist misses, but the second one actually hits. That is going to be at least a trade, but from the close angle, Olimp gets one. It's going to be Exist with the second one through the smoke. That's a very good start for this round. Spotting the player towards the ruins, and no time Enterprise. They win this round, Rebels. Maybe plays a little bit too much time out of the clock. And that kind of gives the game back for them. Okay. Not a bad spot to be at. I understand that the idea was to fully sell that B-side, but as nobody actually executed inside, that was kind of a no-brainer for the side of Enterprise to understand where the real push was coming from. Especially after not spotting a player in a while. Especially when you go for those plays, you actually want to either take the full view or at least sacrifice a player for that exit. Olymp. Just a bit of a slow around here. Control. B side has been giving up. Oh, these entries are so good again. The bomb will be definitely going down every time Enterprise they win a round. This is exactly what we're talking about. Even if they win the round, there's a quick reply from the side of Rebels. And that's a bit of a problem, because they need to start chain rounds together. It's not just to bring it back, to actually make it formidable. And make it look like they could actually win this map. Off we go.
Terrorists win.
Bomb explodes. And that's another round on the board for Rebels. Here on their enemy's map pick. Looking very good at the moment. It's starting to be a little bit of a worrisome sign, especially looking at the money. Every single time they lose a round, the economy is just in shambles. Have to go for something. It's going to be these MP9s being reused again and again and again. It's the most they can actually do in a situation like this. That's going to be exit with the kill on the kisser. A quick one. Nice catch from Sabol. Okay, Enterprise. Could be actually still on the board. That's going to be the ruins already lost. Olin makes a little bit of a step there, which kind of gives them the full idea where the hold is coming from. Goes for the swing. Wins the sloppy fight. It's going to be Baimu with the kill on the play. So, another molly being used towards the donut. And somebody needs to hold until he gets this plant down. That's going to be Baimu to go for the second swing. That's an open plant. It doesn't work. Sure, the smoke exit finds the second kill. And Enterprise, finally, they win a round by saving almost every single weapon as well. And Rebels, it's just a trade of rounds every now and then. And this finally could be the round where they actually flip it and bring it to a tie. And I give it to them if they can actually do it right now, right here. Right here, right now. A lot of utility being spent at the start. CT is starting to get a little bit aggressive. This is pretty much what I'm hoping to see on the defending side. To change the script, to flip it. A little bit more control. And these chaotic situations to be converted into something. Already towards that A side. It is going to be all in to make a little bit noise. 23 kills and 15 deaths. Just look at that. Doing a very good job on the server. The Polish CS. Not a question this. Who's going to be the better one in this derby? There is still some rounds to be played for both of the teams to actually convert this into the first map victory, of course, for Enterprise. It would salvage the situation for Rebels. A potential 2-0 on the board. Of course, because after this one, we will be hopping into Vertigo, which is their own map pick. Zerk making sure for this push that that left side of the pillar is still open. 35 seconds been left on the clock. And they're burning a lot of time away. That's a minute 20 being played without basically a single contact coming into play. And now it is going to be the push. These B-side executions have been working so well so far. It is going to be Innocent directly towards the cave. Does he know that there's a player inside of it? He has to be aware. The bomb will be planted. And this is an odd situation for Enterprise. They need to get these kills to go for the retake. And from middle, the late play from Olymp. Casey wins his respectable fight towards the line. That's going to be Sobol to get the trade on to Innocent. And the cave play works out. French drops down Casey with that off. A peek coming in. Flay actually gets that. He's going to stick into that fight. Meanwhile, taking care of the backside play. But behind the pillar, he's making sure that the cave is not going to push out. And Long with the B-side short. Oh, the time is running out. They're not going to have the time. It's done. It is going to be Rebels to find their map point. Here on Vertigo, and Enterprise slowly bleeding the control of that round. 35 seconds left to go for the push, and it works out superbly. Superb. Actually, that was basically okay. A superb push. I haven't actually used that word that much, so. Cut me some slack, chat. A timeout to make a bit of a conversation about the previous round. Looking at the money at the moment, they still can go for the buy. It's going to be a 1 MP9 from Friend. We haven't actually seen, like I keep saying, exit. Just can't afford that off anymore. Meanwhile, on the side of Rebels, a similar situation, but for their Super Burgerlu. For the buy that they have, Looking at the amount of rounds on the board. If they win this one, it's over. If they lose this one, Enterprise are going to get their 11th. And it has to be a force spy in the second one, Rebels. In a way, there's not that much pressure, but for it not to go to an overtime, especially with the lead that they had, this could be a little bit of a questionable start. Looking at the damage spin on Enterprise, they're taking a lot of it here. Demho, 50. That's going to be exit on 39. That's barely alive at the moment. Kisser. The other side of that double door is just making sure that anybody who wants to go for the peak... Oh, don't turn your back around right now. That's going to be by me. Very ready on that corner. 40 seconds being played off the clock. And we're just seeing the slow game style starting to pan out. Both of the sides just looking for a way in. And the quietness of this round. Getting serious in a way. Fearless. Again, utility being spent. That is Rebels. Looking to close this one right now. Utility being used on the side. That is going to be Demho spotted from the donut. This is a bad situation to be at, especially if he goes down. Friend left alone, and especially with Flay. Hoping for him to pick the bomb will be planted if he wants to go for the ruins play. The problem is nobody's covering the bomb. Everybody already in the afterplant positions. And this is a bad situation to be, especially with the kill from Casey. Flay gets the third one off this round. And this is starting to be a swans up. But Buy Me would exist. They do get the respectable kills, but it is going to be Buy Me left alone. Can he do the Bialy? Can he go for the clutch? It is looking very bad at this point. The smoke on top of the bomb. He needs to go for the defuse, but a single bullet is going to end his life. And that is going to be Flay to shut it down. The first round for the side, first map for the side of Rebels. Taking Enterprise's own map pick 8-4 at the start. And actually, Enterprise making it a little bit of a round for themselves. Looking a little bit better on the CT side, but at the end marks, like I kept saying, it was round after those buy rounds. Even if when they won a round, the problem is Rebels stepped in with another one directly after round one. And you can see the end result. It's 13-10. Comes a little bit closer on the CT side, but at the end of the day, Enterprise, they just couldn't hang. We're going to be hopping into Vertigo after this one, so let's take a little bit of a break, hop in to the 51st floor, and check out what's about to happen in the skyscraper. See you then. So what's up, guys, and welcome back to the stream. We're going to be hopping into Vertigo, and looking at the freeze time, seems to be getting into a pistol round quickly here. As Rebels are going to be starting on the T side, already showing us a superb T side on Ancient. Quick kill from Sobal to drop down Innocent. And there was a bit of a questionable push. I'm not entirely sure what the play here is. It's going to be a mid-execution with a player pushing on towards the A ramp. Losing that many members at the start is not going to be good for the team. But looking at the push right here, if they could actually get these two respectable kills, it's taken way too long. Casey has to chase one of the players. Gonna stab to the backside of it. And Demho will be going for the kill on Casey. The bomb will be going down. One kill from the right side of that generator. There's a push coming in from the backlines. And LMP knows he has to be aggressive because the push is so close to him. Oh, how to turn off the tables to work out. And Demho finds the catch from the CT's angle. And that's got to be Rebels with at least the bomb plant. But Enterprise are going to win the round. And we are going to be seeing a gun buy. I am absolutely sure we're going to see a Galil buy right here. Yeah, remember there was one time where a Nuka team member was able to spectate from the outside of the map and tell the players where the enemies were. Yeah, there's a lot of bugs, to be honest, on CS. Still, even after the coach bugs and stuff like that, the game is just riddled with them. And to be honest, it's not cheating, but this game still has like pixel peeping corners, angles, or boxes. And I'm not really sure what to think about that. Because that's obviously broken. It's not a good thing. Alright. Off to a round, Olymp. After a little attempt of faking those A-side steps, it seems like they're just gonna go for the B-side barge. For Enterprise, they're not going to go for the information, so that's a little bit of a problem. Nice stab to the face from the headbox. Oh, what a clean kill coming in from Olymp. And already the B side has been opened like a key. Like a lock, sorry. The key to a lock. That nade is going to be good. Oh, it just doesn't quite get the kill. But the bomb is not going to go down yet. Behind the generator, the push is coming in. So Ball activates, gets the kill, but this is all a ruse. It's all a bamboozle. A-side is the actual target. Bomb will be planted right now, and Enterprise left in a very long rotation. Here we go. A flash for the newly opened wall. Play from the catwalk, just making sure that nobody's going to be pushing. For that retake. This could be the perfect timing for him to actually get this push. Catches one of the players. That's going to be by me to think about the second kill. Goes for the first one. Keeps that gun alive, but it's going to be Innocent to stop the push from the short. There's going to be a little bit of a grab. But the ball could go for the full rip defuse in front of him. What a swing coming in from Friend. They do retake the site even after getting bamboozled like that. It's still on the cards. Enterprise, they make it a 2. I found it exploiting the graphics, which, in my view, is wall hack. Yeah, but the problem is you don't have to exploit the graphics for the pixel angles or the pixel peeping. But there were some, for example, the Astralis players got a little bit flack from it. That they were doing settings towards the graphics to make the smokes seem a little bit lighter. But I don't really call that hacking because everybody can do it. It's one of those situations. It's one of those situations where it actually lands on the developer to fix it. But if it's an outside program actually breaching the side of CS, then it's a problem. Of course, with the coach bug and pixel boost, for both of those, there's a little bit of a different argument because obviously CS is not supposed to work in a way where the coach can see the enemy team. So that's a broken thing. And if you're exploiting it and not actually reporting, that's a problem. But for you, for example, to find an angle where you can see a little bit through, that's not that bad. But it is something that has to be fixed from the side of Valve. But it's one of those situations where you could call that bad sportsmanship if you want to. But at the same time, it is the game, and as long as you're manipulating it from your angle, it's not a problem. As long as you're not touching any of the files. So yeah, it's just a hard... to be honest, there could be a podcast for 4 hours for just this argument alone, so... Yeah. What do you think about the A-Sides remake? I love the way that they open up the... Wait a minute, Flay. Will be alert around, friend. Drops in at the perfect timing, but if he doesn't turn around for the kill behind... It's a little bit sloppy, but Casey does get the frag. There we go. Nice catch. They get the information, even from the A-Side. The player stacked behind the box. Oh, no! Exist. Doesn't get away from that. Innocent even drops down to Ball, who tries to take action. Oh, this round is going tits up. Rebels doing a ridiculously good job on this round. And the A-Side remake, I love the wall that they opened up. The problem is that I'm not entirely sure what I think about the catwalk yet. The idea is okay, but I think the execution is a little bit off. Maybe they have to... It would be, in my opinion, if they make it a little bit shorter and take the wall behind the triple box, or sorry, the Tetris, that could be a way to go. Just make it one box in front of the catwalk. But I'm not sure. I'm not sure. Depends. Player of music. I have no idea what that means. You mean the music is on? I have no idea what you're talking about at the moment, but okay, sure. Yeah. I don't hear Meteor. I don't even know what player of music means. Alright. So, after a round like that, looking at the economy on Enterprise's side. Looking a little bit fluffy, but it's a nice trade for Buy Me. Takes just a bullet, nothing else. He's actually pretty healthy on this round. But tries to swing in for the information. Casey already holding that angle. Such a good play from him. Innocent even takes down Sabol, and this is a buy round from the side of Enterprise. They put everything down the line for this round. And Rebels are already making it at 2. Now for a new one we go. Getting a little bit interested. What could be the play in future coming rounds? 4 weapons being saved for the next one. Nobody goes down with the bomb. And Enterprise, looking at the pistol the round after that, looking pretty okay, but there's going to be Rebels on those guns to start marking some territory. And this is something that I've tried to glance on Ancient. It's not about the chaotic rounds or the force buys or stuff like that. It's the gun rounds. It's always the gun rounds that make up a side. Because there's so many rounds to be played for. As long as you have those gun rounds in lockdown, that's usually where the game gets interesting. And it wasn't like Enterprise sucked on their own map pick, of course. They did get some very good rounds in a way. Individual plays as well. So you could just see, as long as you have a stable gun round, Rebels they were just grinding that map. Round after round. Looking very good while they were doing it too. Early utility testing. Just making sure that nobody's going to be holding these close corners. It's going to be Kissarak. Sounds like a Tesseract. Pushing in from the side of the short. Just making sure that every single angle is held. Molotov to cover it. Nobody's actually going to execute. That's going to be exit at least with a kill. Kissarak has a little bit space coming in with the kill onto the catwalk. Even from the close side of that crane. It's that double. Gains the control. And with the double entry, Enterprise, they do lose their footing. And Buy Me. Well, Bite Me. We'll be challenging Kissarak in about a second here. I have to say, Rebels, they have a very nice shirt design. I like it. Pretty cool. The graphics, very cool. That's a triple for the man on this round. Just stacking up some bodies. How many kills do you have for maps 1 and 2? I'm the man. I'm going to tell you that we aren't psychics, so you kind of have to write the name on the board. So who are you talking about? Plus, HLTV is your friend. Friend in need. Early start. On the edge of that gap, spotting one of the players, tries to go for the timing. Can't spot him anymore. Play. Had the right idea, but timing was a little bit off. But wait a minute, someone actually steps into the fight. Doesn't give about it. Oh, that's a nice double. Almost actually goes for the triple. Not bad at all. Shared kills between the team, but the control has been regained. That's going to be Friend with a kill. Olymp gets a quick trade on him. And... okay. Olymp. Pushing down the line of the short. Nice catch from Olymp down here. Takes care of Exist. Even a kill for the catwalk. What a peak at the same time. A triple for the man. And from a one-man advantage to a one-man disadvantage into a 0. I have to say Olymp. On this round to pull out a quad. And this is exactly what I'm talking about. It's these little things that brings out the round. Those pixel example on the tarp is fine. I actually have 2 ideas about it right now because it's such a common angle to push in from. And spot, for example, as an AK or an AWPer. We have got used to this idea, but in my opinion, because CS just didn't use the beat, something like that, so I don't like pixel peeking at all. That's my idea, my feelings about the subject. But I do understand if some people like it, it's okay. I'm not saying everything is supposed to revolve around me. I'm not a narcissist, so here's a wreck. Nice drop onto Sabal, drops him at the start. That's gonna be Demo at least with the trade on the Casey. Good nade at the start, but Innocent will be the one to dodge it. I can't paint right there. I actually have to paint a couple of things. My car, for example. And on this round, it will be getting a little bit quiet here. Play, just making sure that anybody who wants to go for the peak here are going to be represented with a bullet. Isarek even pushing on towards that crane's angle. This could be a good double push. Meanwhile, Olymp making sure that the push from behind is going to be taken care of. Those shadows. And I don't like the dynamic shadows at all. I have a lot of things that I don't like about it. But it's me. I'm an old person. Nice kill from Kisarek. Baimi actually drops down Olymp with the 5-7. That's going to be Kisarek with a kill on the Demo and Flay. Drops one more, and this should supposed to be the crown of the round. Exist. If we could only get a kill to try to save that AK, but it's just not going to happen. Not a bad way to end out the round for Rebels. 5 on the board, 3 round leads. Looking good. Off we go. More to be seen. More to be given. Nice catch from Baimi. Olymp, to start off the couple of rounds back, will be going down as the first player here. We are heading into a new try. That's a couple of kills at the start. Demo. Ready for the push. Yeah, there should be a function of the game. Yeah, well, at least with the TARP Pixel Peep, both of the teams can use it. That's the good thing about it. But the problem is where I absolutely hate it is when it's one-sided. Oh my god, Kisarek actually gets the kill, but Demo is very close in this one. Aggression is the way to go. Even drops the player from the stairs. Trying to set up utility. second there, that could have been a good attempt, but Demho, by himself, makes sure that nobody's going to be stepping into that B side. And a triple kill to make it happen. Nice reaction. Love it. Up we go for more. We learned that violence is the answer. Exactly. Oh, the catch from Play. He gets to dodge that first bullet, but Friend comes out with the second one. It's gotta be Kissorek with the second kill. Friend, okay. Giving us a little bit of a show here. Even trying to go for the little drill through that tarp. Nice way to get a use of that op. Imp will be just flashing his teammate, but they're not going to go for the aggression. They know that that scope is still looking at him. Push. Demho. Oh my god. Before he even actually spots anything already being dropped, Casey opens up this round easily. And from the right side of the generator, that's a very good kill for Paimi. He was ready for the second swing, but is a bit off with the spray. And Friend already with a couple of kills. Could he make this a quad? He needs the full clutch here to get this round. Rebels on the brink of seeing the sixth. Goes for the full swing, gets that quick shot, knows where the last player is. And the box, that's gotta be the molly to push him out. And the left side peek. The flick just quite doesn't hit. And this is getting just a little bit more intense by the second. Drops down to the side, doesn't get the shot, but of course it's going to be the clutch. Oh my god! Friend! You give him the chance and he's gonna take it. A 4K. Even makes them know about it. A couple of teabags at the end, too. Oh my god, what a shot. Enterprise. Okay, we're starting to see some star power here. At least from a player. Okay, boys. We have a game. That's an insane clutch right there. What shots? To be honest, that wasn't... I would have not even thought about the chance for that bullet to miss when he went for the flick on the quad. If that shot was a hit, that would have been one of the most sickest clutches we've seen so far after the Cadian's clutch. So the ball drops down Kissorek. Great start here. We are getting a little bit star power from the polls. At the moment, I have to say, Rebels as a team is looking a little bit better, but Enterprise, the team. Play is there, but it's going to be the individual performance to give us a show at the moment. Short play from Casey. So Ball has a very good angle here. This is something that Casey is supposed to know, but it just doesn't play for him that well. A flash and a smoke will cover up the push. And Friend down the line could actually spot the long push that is going to be. Casey with a beautiful shot to open up the side. That's at least a kill. But if they decide to go for the swing, that's exactly what could go down. Oh, the push is gonna go south so bad, but still a mad advantage. Bomb will be going down, but Exit takes a perfect timing on that pick. Casey drops the second player. There's still more to be done. A player from the elevator and the second one coming a little bit closer towards the main here. A swing to open it up and exist. A double kill. And the last kill to shut it down and bring it to a tie. 5 on the board for the CTs. And Rebels. Están enseñando bueno. Off we go for more. Because tacos are delicious. That's actually supposed to be like a slogan. Welcome to Taco Bell. Because tacos are delicious. A quick ad, but a good one. Actually, I used to love Taco Bell until they pulled out... they took away my pulled pork. Not entirely sure why. Please bring it back. EPL Taco Bell sponsorship. Okay, we're gonna try. So, early fights here. And it's going to be the Molly to cover up the catwalk hold. One of the players actually burning at the moment. It's gonna be Exist to still get the kill, but he gets traded immediately by that Tech 9. It's going to be Sobol, just a bullet to the brain. Goes down, friend comes up with a quick response, but there is a player very close to the crane. They have to be careful of it. Try me if he's not aware. Okay, that's a very good angle for him to win. Blake kind of walks into that one. That is going to be Kisorek left with 10 HP with his teammate on full 100, but no armor. Neither one of them actually has armor at the moment. A good start, but a bit of an unfortunate ending. But there is still a bit of a chance. It's not good, but it can happen. If Demho lets them push into the side, he does have a smoke and a flash, and the push is already coming from the back lines. Yeah, this is definitely not going to be a round for the side of Rebels. They have to go absolutely ballistic. That's not going to work out. Both of the players being taken care of at the end. And first time in a while, Enterprise is leading. They're still around. 6 on the board for Rebels. Wouldn't be a bad one to end up with. In a way, we could be seeing a nuke too between these two poles. And it's kind of cool that the Polish scene has actually adopted nuke. It used to be like a Danish map. You did not want to go against the Astralis. Actually, we played against the Astralis management, and I think some of their academy players on nuke. We just got destroyed. It was the worst pick ever. You see Danes in the stream? Ban nuke. By me. Early kill to drop down Olymp. Bit of a spot coming in towards that middle. Good challenge. By me actually wins out the first fight. Even gets the information out of that bomb. And the trade works out for 2. Friend. That's a nice kill from Kisorek. Actually, through the plywood, drop down Demho. B-side control almost. He wanted to go for the quick play, but there is a push coming in from behind. And the timing could be a little bit off. They have the information. What is happening? It's a 1 versus 1 below, and they actually win it. Now, the plays could be going anywhere. This is a hard spot for the CTs to be at. Usually the correct way to approach a round like this is to stack one of the players on the opposite side, and for the other player to start pushing. But they could be waiting for that, and the CT is just playing it passively. Oh, friend. Does the pushing on the wrong side, Casey. Just a pure headshot coming in from that AK. And this is going to be a 1 versus 2. Could Sobol do the same that we saw from, I think it was Exit. Already being spotted and a bullet in the brain. It's done. Done before we even started. Looking at the round right here. 10, 11, 12, Olem, Kisorek, and Casey on their double digits. Innocent and Flay having a little bit of a silent game. Meanwhile, they're very close on the enemy team. 9, 9, 9, and 10. It's only Exist under his 6. Taco Bell is probably worse than you can make at home. It depends what you eat. And the idea is to be just a quick food that you eat. But, for example, I'm not even flexing. I can make tacos 10 times better than on Taco Bell. Even the nacho plate, easily better. I know the best cheese, the best meat for it. Oh my god. Black beans. Oh, bienvenido para el casa, hombre. You take a little, like those little tomatoes, you dice them up. I know how to make a banging of guacamole. You will rob a bank for me if I make you some guacamole. Guacamole. I would like a dip of guacamole. Alright. We're gonna get the similar playstyle from Addix. Getting a little bit closer. He's not gonna play this passively. Already down below. Here towards the stairs. Never had guacamole either. How are you this uncultured? Kisorek drops down friend. That's gonna be all in with a triple. Oh my god! Makes it look like an SMG. Every single head's been found. That's 900 bucks directly at the start. And this could be it. Never had guacamole either. Where are you guys living under? Like a rock or what's happening? Exist. Spotted. Did get a dink. But for him to get a kill even, it's going to be a hard spot to be at. Oh, the shadow from that one. Of course, it doesn't show for the CTs at the moment, but it's just something in there. Exist. Not entirely sure what they're gonna do in this round. Olymp is gonna go for the full quad. 4K on this round. Not that far away from a 5. Looking at the way he actually took care of the players pushing. Very one-sided. And off we go. More on the table to be seen. Early utility, that's the molly for the rush. Anybody who wants to go for the quick T-side push towards the crane are gonna get crispy in between that run. It's like $5 or $4 per avocado. What the? Is it gold in your country? That's not insane. That's just ridiculous. Ridiculous. Jeez, Rick. Alright, back towards the crane. Not even coming close. Flay just absolutely dismantles the ball on that push. From the ramp, most of the players trying to just do something at this point, but it's gonna be the molly to keep them so far away from the CTs. And to be honest, if we're just gonna get a swing, I think that's gonna be the round. Talking about the second one, the 15th round. Innocent actually drops down by me. That's $600 per him. That's a little bit damaged with the MP9 and Control Them, who does get 1. It's gonna be a couple of kills for Flay, a couple of kills for Innocent, and 1 for Kissarak. The Tesseract off the round. $1,200 for 2 of the players. Not bad. Money. Off we go for more. Nothing is gonna outmatch carne asada. Fries though. Carne asada está bien. Carne de puerco, de cerdo. Ooh, that's my favorite. Pulled pork. I'm just going to boost himself. Just taking a peek here from the ledge. Pop flash for the player. Nice trade. Demo actually opens up the side, but it's going to be Casey. To keep it defendable. That's a beautiful nade. Does a lot of damage, and on the edge of that smoke, Casey could go for the easiest kills of his life. A triple kill to hold down the B side. Welcome, welcome, welcome. I have an MP9 by me. From the middle, actually catches down Flay. There's so much more work to do. A nice trade. Brent does get Innocent, but it's gonna be Casey to drop down by me. And Kissarak takes care of Friend, and it's done. 4 kills then up the round, especially with an MP9. That's $2,400 for the boy. I actually watched War Dogs yesterday. That was a bangful of a movie. You went through the Triangle of Death? Yeah, Fallujah. Fallujah bad. That was a good movie. Love it. And off we go. Nice nade at the start to double. Ooh, Innocent. It's a hefty amount of damage there, but doesn't go down, which is actually good. As it's going to be with pistol armor. That's the only line of utility they had that's been already spent. That's going to be all in with the kill on the Exist. And this round, kind of a bit silent now. Olymp. A tap to the face, Friend. Finds the quick death here. Meanwhile, on the lower portion of this site, or of the map, sorry, they could open up, go around with a beautiful decoy shot. That could be something, but the problem is Rebels, they're getting very close to that 10 margin. Enterprise. The space for them to start to turn around is just getting smaller and smaller. Couple of tries here. Kissarak gets dinged. Not the end of the world, though, but a little bit of a warning. Like to go for a similar shot. Nice catch for him. Play. Drops down by me. Innocent from the new open wall area actually gets that kill for the top of Tetris. That's a new angle for me. Play. Drops down Demho. You gotta look at the Mexican websites and translate the stuff. That's how you get the good stuff. Okay, we have an expert in the chat. Oh, watch out. But yeah. But of course you want to... When we're talking about Mexican food, it's the American Mexican food. It's not the actual Mexicano. There are some good ones. Very good ones. We actually have a Mexican-rated restaurant here in Finland. My favorite. Early Molotov does a little bit damage. It's gonna be Demho to be traded after that kill onto Olymp. A second Molly in the line. Casey knows it's a little bit down on the HP department. He has to just play this a little bit passively. Not that bad. As long as it doesn't give that much space for the enemy team to push. That's gonna be Sobol smoked out. Already through the shorts angle. Wait a minute, they are going to be pushing back off Innocent. Innocent is a little bit out of it at the moment. And now I'm not... Oh, Sobol. Only if he didn't shoot at that point. The problem is he shows his cards to go for that risky shot. Both of the players turning their back against the site. That definitely could have been an Enterprise A-side push already. Sometimes it happens, sometimes it doesn't play. Drops down some ball. Even through the smoke, they're just doing such a good job. Oh, that nade is definitely gonna do some damage. What? Nothing. Okay. The game is funny, but Casey with 17 HP, already on alert. Welcome to the server. That's a kill. And to be honest, he doesn't have to go for anything crazy. Just a molly for the sandbags. And the players being dumped and exist from the short. Sent back to Hades. The Greek hell. Not the other one. Not the New Testament. Greek mythology is actually pretty cool. Oh no. Oh, Molotov again. Demho. We have to say it, Demho has been very impactful at the start, but usually he gets traded very early on. Maybe needing a little bit more support or backup in those situations. Again, a beautiful exit kill. Entry kill. AC goes down as the first man in line. Usually at this point he gets traded, but this time, yeah, it's gonna be Olymp. Exactly the second that I say it, Demho goes down. And this is where the down spin spiral starts. Even with that first kill, oh, exit actually through the smoke, drops down Olymp. That's a very good kill. And from now on, Rebels, looking at the money at the moment, they have enough for the next round buy. So if they want to go for the retake, it's okay. But if they want to pad those stats for the CT side, they just save these weapons. There's no reason to go for the forced retake. There's at least 4 rounds in between them, even if they win this one. And a couple of buy rounds, everything is okay. So it's going to be a bit of a hunt coming in from Kisorek. Sobol. That's away from that angle.
Terrorists win.
Yep. Round number 19. There's a lot of hoping and coping in the chat. Of course, it is possible for it to turn around, but the issue is that this is the first good-looking gun round that we had from Enterprise so far in this half. And that usually is a worrying sign. Especially when there might be so much from the side of Rebels that they can go for. Don't curse my team with your butt. Yeah. Sorry for that, but you heard it again. Olymp with the first nade. This time around, Demho is not even gonna get the trade. Or entry, sorry. A nade to open up the smoke. Quick pick. Doesn't really spot anybody. And another peek from that middle. Olymp will be giving it away. That nade was a little bit too deep. Idea is correct, though. The second one. This time around, does 10. They're just waiting for the reaction to push in. With the man advantage. Without Demho on this round. 14 to 14 on the board. Looking very good. Exist. actually drops down Casey to bring the numbers to a little bit of a doable spot here. Kisurek is just going for the shoulder peaks here. There is a bad timing if he pushes. Lose that control. By me. And exist. Starting to bring that bomb just a bit closer towards that A ramp. Which should be the sign for the push. And right here's the ball. He shows his head. That nade is gonna hurt. Oh, it's gonna be actually smoke. A Molotov for short as well. That's a lot of space through the smoke. Oh my god, Kisurek. Before the smoke even blooms, he gets that kill. It's gotta be exist on top of the sandbag, trying to find a corner. But oh my god, is this man playing this corner well? From the middle, it's gonna be all him to drop down friend. And this is exactly why I use the word but. Because but, in the but, it's done. Exist. I'm not entirely even sure if he's gonna get away from this spot, but Olymp is going to be taken down. 7 seconds on the board. Pico de gallo! And the round is done.
Counter-terrorists win.
Carne asada looks good. Unhealthy, but good. Of course, everything that tastes good, not like grass, usually isn't good for you. Welcome to being a human. Tamales. I don't remember what tamales were. I love how this chat just turned into a Mexican food chat. Donut is teasing me with the team curses. It's in my blood. It's in my nature. I think that's just the caster thing. Every time we open our mouths, something exactly different happens. There we go. Ooh, what a beautiful entry. Actually, holding down that spray. I'm a little bit surprised that Casey just didn't hide behind that box, but okay. Maybe the movement wasn't on point, but still. We have seen Rebels turn around into a victory even for a man down. Kisurek will be just tapped in the face from the middle. Already at map point. Enterprise still trying to show us the game. Innocent. Okay, couple of good kills from By Me. He's playing this corner very well. Players just walking into that crosshair. Nice trade. All in. Takes care of By Me. Flay drops down a couple of the players. Demho gets the trade. That's a 1 versus 2. And through the smoke, the idea is good, but Olymp maybe goes for a little bit too early of a push. For a second there, the CTs almost turned that around, but it just didn't work out. I'm gonna tell you, this is the best ingredient. You have a taco, pulled pork with a bit of lime squeezed on top of it with... It's like the green leaves. I don't remember what those were. Persil or something like that. I'm not... parsley or something like that. I'm not entirely sure what it's in English. You have like guacamole, French cream, black beans, a little bit of rice. If you want that rice there. Oh my god. Oh, don't even talk about it, buddy. Off corner works out perfectly on the edge of that smoke. Sabol gets dropped at the start. Entry goes to the side of Rebels, but actually it's going to be Demho to get the quick trade on to Casey. Meanwhile, Friend is still posting. Kisurek comes out alive with that 5-7. Wait a minute, he actually is going to pick up that M4 from his fallen teammate. It's going to be Friend with a kill on Flay. Every single time somebody gets a kill, it's going to be a quick trade. But Innocent has a very good angle at the moment, especially with Friend. If he makes a noise here, he saw the hands. He knows exactly where this play is going for. And he doesn't actually have to even step into the fight here. The only thing he has to do is just play time, especially with Friend just jumping in front of the crosshair. If he takes the pick towards the ramp, he knows nobody's there, and it is going to be a B-side play with a player behind the pillar, and that is going to be the end of it. Demho taken down, and that is Rebels dropping it 2-0 on Enterprise's own map pick. They won it. They took it home, looking very good. And here on Vertigo, after a couple of rounds, the rounds for Rebels just looking better and better and better. And I have to say, what a nice end to the Polish Derby. I was kind of waiting for a third map, but it just didn't happen this time around. So it's a continuation of the 2-0 storyline. And yeah, Enterprise, they're not out of the tournament. They just fall down to the lower bracket. Everything is fine. Don't freak out. They're still in the tournament. Meanwhile, Rebels, they get to play against Revenant next on the upper bracket, and that's going to be an insane one. So, guys, hopefully you enjoyed the casting today. Hopefully you enjoyed the stream and the games. My name was Donut, and I will be seeing you on the next time that I hit you guys up on this channel. It's going to be a while because I have a lot of work to do. We have a house in project, so I'll be doing that one instead. But at least for the finals, we'll be seeing you guys over here. So, enjoy your rest of the summer. I will see you in the future. Bye-bye.